Hello, chat. Hello. It me. It really damn me. Hi. Hi, Zerk.
Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today.
Okay.
You can take me to Moisty Mire, but not Loot Lake.
Is Loot Lake still there?
I really love to chug jug with you.
It's not in the game anymore.
We can be pro Fortnite gamers.
None of that is still in the game. I actually don't know it's still on Fortnite. I haven't played Fortnite in several months. I think last time I played Fortnite it was on stream, so it's been a while. Hi everybody, I hope your day's going well. I hope you had a good middle of the week. A good hump day, guys. It's like the Geico commercial where they go hump day and there's camels. Guys, it's pretty quirky. Not gonna lie. Chat, I was thinking and I said, I wonder what game I could pair with Ace Attorney. And then I said, oh yeah, I have SPORE. And then I was like, procedural generation games. I've always talked about how like Tiny Glade conceptually is very similar to SPORE, except instead of making creatures, you make buildings. So I said, I will see if I pair them together. And we will do some weird procedural generation wacko games. And we will make freaks and buildings. And we will have a pretty grand time, a pretty grand dad from Flintstone's Joel Vinesauce 2013 video. I don't know. Chad, I am a little tired. I'm not gonna lie. I'm more tired than I thought I'd be getting home from work, and I got home a little bit early. And I don't know what I did for the last 3 hours, I'll be real. I didn't sleep, I didn't nap, I don't know what happened. I kinda just dissolved into a fugue state and went web fishing for like 2.5 hours, I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty tired, just mentally. Like, Lord help me, I do not have the strength. But hey, now I have strength and I feel like gaming, so. Lord gave me strength, unfortunately it's gamer strength and I can only game. So why not do that? Let me move OBS over here. And launch. Let's launch friggin' Ace Attorney, guys. Let's launch a little Ace Attorney. Be 3.5 hours web fishing session so far. I mean, you don't even want to know. Literally that day after I first got web fishing, I think I literally played web fishing for like 13 hours. It was bad. It was pretty rough. It's a good game. I'm level 32 now. In web fishing. I installed QOL mods and speed hacks. That's not the game. You're not enjoying the game correctly. You're playing the game wrong. You're fishing wrong. You're not a real fisher. You're not a real fisher fandom member. You're not allowed to be. You're not a real fandom fisher member. We don't claim you. We don't claim you. You're not in it for the real fishing. You're not a real fan like I am. I'm a real fishing fan, and you're not a real fishing fan. I'm gatekeeping this, I'm enjoying it more. Too bad you're not allowed to enjoy it, you're not a real fisher. My culture is not your costume. Alright, hey, gaming is a thing, and I'm gonna do that. Where's the costume? Wow, that's what I'm saying, Edgeworth. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of this fountain, sir. Oh my god, he's dead. They killed him. The blue badger is fucking dead. Was it out here in the open all along? Okay, we've got a wings pendant. Huh. No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. And then let's get down to it. Oh, wait, the wrong reading. Oh, bad reading already? Oh, we're already there. Blue badger too hard? Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Look at his sad, soulless eyes right there. He's been killed. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. God, that looks pretty suspicious. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That looks pretty suspicious right there, like Among Us. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. That's not his real name. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there! Oh, who? Oh, Lang. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Arng! A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren D. Lauren D. Luffy from One Piece. Wowee. The middle initial D is magical. Apparently, by the way, that's a real piece of One Piece lore. If your middle initial is the letter D, you're fucking magic. Lauren, hey, it's a name that's engraved on this. Oh, yo, what's up, Pops? Hey, Pops, this thing still work? Sure does. I just oiled it. Aha. Now we know, now we have you, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't. No, you don't understand. Lowly, I can't believe, I'm not saying it the other way. Lowly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers. Lance. You're kidding, Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Yes, it was me. I held Lance hostage. So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Yeah, because the other kidnapper was Lance himself. He faked it for money. He was just doing it for attention. Hey guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady. What do you mean the special car? The police car? Again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops was also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the thick of a patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. That's gonna be the Blue Badger's gun, isn't it? The one that was ripped off the costume. Is this man the stupidest man alive? Vote now on your phones. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. Hi, Longview. Hi. And that's when a brand new suspect came walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. Amongst us. Like the video game. You ever play that, Edgeworth? Oh shit, you're in it? Oh hell yeah. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it. Yes, wah. Thanks for the confession. Objection! Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops. Oh. Lollipops. Shut the fuck up. Cause she has the ring pop. DairyQueen.com English menu caramel Java chip blizzard treat? Huh? Good is this one. Oh, what flavor? Oh boy, guys, I have ice cream. Now I understand the context. I do not have that, unfortunately. I have apple juice. It's very yummy. I enjoy me some apple juice. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Apple juice goes kind of crazy. I don't understand why it's marketed like it's like for children. It's the hardest of juices. It goes crazy. It's up there with lemonade and lemon juice. I love lemon, chat. Lemon is like my favorite flavor. It goes crazy. I love lemon. I love lemon so much. It's so good. Yes? Your juicer arrived today, but I read that as Juicero, like the old Silicon Valley like smart press. That was like that, you know, you remember Juicero. You probably remember Juicero. I think most people who were online around that time remember Juicero. I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm the kidnapper and the killer. Ain't that enough? What? Ma'am, she's cutting her hair. Good for her. It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that's the truth. Gah. Now then, will you tell the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? Nib. I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. I done a crime.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage.
Why is the pole over there painted blue? Has it always been painted blue? I see it in the bottom left.
Mr. Romano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and he tried to kill me.
Nuh-uh. There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is that what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
If that's the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth, because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession.
Where's the third
What I want to know is where's the caveman? Where's the third kidnapper? We knew we could get rich, he would pay anything, and we get the money, but Mr. Deacon turned on me and he tried to kill me. What about the third kidnapper? Why do you think he did?
I have no idea, but maybe he planned on doing so from the very beginning.
Miss Pops? Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah, you always do that in these games. You don't say no in these games, except for that one time in Justice for All where you're supposed to not do it. I'm sorry, but I don't think that what you just claimed is at all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
But why? We were total strangers. I'm gonna do it. I'm really gonna cut my hair. I'm really gonna do it. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
Whatever do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. What the hell? But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill you, Miss Pops. What, him having the other half of your medallion? Huh? Whereabouts unknown, stole a gun. We thought he might head where his wife and sole daughter. You're not his daughter, are you? Oh, Lauren D. Oh, you're his daughter. Oh.
Take that!
What do you mean? What do you mean this is the wrong piece of evidence? It shows him and his last name and you are his sole daughter. What do you fucking mean, Ace Attorney?
Looking, I still don't feel anything within me at all, but now I really want to cut my hair.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are you sure you're the one who doesn't know anything at all? Fuck. What? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what I need to present now, which is the fucking, the horse statue and or the wings. Probably the wings, because it shows her name starting with a D, and then I can say, but then his name starts with a D as well. Huh? What the hell? Where was the dialogue? Huh? Do I have to press again to get the dialogue prompts to present evidence?
Hold it!
Hold it! You weren't strangers, you're his freaking daughter. You even have matching pendants for some reason.
But why? We were total strangers.
Hold it!
Nuh-uh. This proves that he wouldn't have been able to kill you. The name on the necklace says Lauren D. Pops. Lauren D.
Take that!
You're freaking pendant.
Why are you showing this to me?
What about the pendant? The pair of wings along with this piece of evidence shows who you really are. What, the other half of the pendant? These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right, they're the same color and they're made of the same material. I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try? Wow, it's totally Pegasus.
But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine now why that might be.
What? No, I'm gonna cut my hair again.
The two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. I accidentally just presented my fucking badge. Oops. What? His dossier?
Take that!
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devoray, the name that is etched into the horse pinnings.
What? An alias?
I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Devoray's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. This specific piece of evidence. The wife and sole daughter?
Take that!
Mr. Devoray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
That's a lie. That person is not my father.
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you.
Guh.
Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? Yuck. And what is so funny, Agent Lang?
You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you?
What are you trying to say?
I'm pretty sure I just said that really blatantly. Your thinking is too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility.
Is that so? Well, let's hear it.
What if you're wrong? What if you're wrong? What if that? What then? I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter, but isn't it possible they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that they were the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano, and the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
I like that he prays randomly in his animations. Yeah, it's very funny. So this is his version of how things might have gone down.
You don't have any proof that either one of them know their true relationship, right?
You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter?
That's right, and as one really rotten family.
Is that really what happened? I mean, like, that does totally, completely make sense, I'll be real. Is that really what happened? I better take a long, hard look at the evidence. I freaking don't know. Either way, I know that the guy who was kidnapped is definitely involved in his own kidnapping at this point. Like, I feel like that's really, I feel like that's just true. That's just real. Is it possible? Isn't it possible they both knew that fact? No. Because... why would she shoot him? You're not allowed to kill family members. That's just not physically possible. That's just simply not physically possible. Everyone knows that doesn't make any sense. That's just, you can't do that. You're not allowed to kill family members. That can't happen. What's up, Tricky? Oh boy, Ace Attorney. That's real, that's true. It actually is. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that it's the family connection. But do I have anything that's really good at proving that fact? Maybe I should go back. Maybe it was no coincidence they were reunited in the House of Amano. Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. If that's true, why did they need to go to the coffee room to meet up and plan stuff? I was gonna redeem Pipe, but I won't. Thank you. You see, my situation is more probable.
Hold it!
What if I press first? You think they both knew?
Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew that I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, and they had to pretend that they didn't.
Because he was on the lam.
You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was.
The voice has changed on this guy every single time, by the way.
Furthermore, it's no coincidence they were reunited in the House of Amano.
Maybe he just went there because he wanted to watch over his daughter. One is a butler and one is a friend of the son, you mean?
They probably thought it was their best shot.
Is that what you honestly believe?
Of course. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping.
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives?
Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair.
The butler and the girlfriend, no one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. Gasp.
Yes, and from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Okay. Wouldn't you say my scenario is more probable? Shut up, Lang. How about that? How about shut up? Isn't it possible they both knew that fact? I'm just gonna save. Cause I feel like it's really hard to run out of HP in this game, but it does wound my pride randomly when like I definitely am correct about something and it doesn't give me the credit. No, if they were definitely family, why would he kill her? I'm reloading. You can't kill Timu. You can't do that. You cannot do that. Isn't it possible that they were both aware? Why? Wait, no, it doesn't make any sense because their combined pendants have different last names on it. Oh, no, never mind. They're the same last name. I get it. Letter for Lance Amano. The sender is the tender lender loan company. Oh, okay, yeah. Lance was a stupid idiot and took out a bunch of loans and he needed to pay it back with daddy's money, so he faked his own kidnapping. Got it, all right. Oh, we thought he might head for where his wife and daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. So he didn't know where they were. Therefore, he couldn't have known the fact, because he didn't show up. Agent Lang, about this piece of evidence. Huh?
Lang Z says, confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath on words that have no confidence, Mr. Prosecutor. Although it's just as bad to say something in full confidence and be wrong.
I remember this part of the testimony was a bit tough. Are you trying to let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that? My ego. I like that it's literally just an ego meter. No coincidence that they were reunited at the House of Amano, and the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this whole kidnapping.
Hold it!
Did they even have meetings? Did they, like, ever know? Or...
When you say my scenario is better...
fuck you. How about fuck you? You believing is a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence.
Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary.
Fuck, he's right. Shit, fuck. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one. You better hurry up and do something or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad. I know, but first things first, is Agent Lang's line of logic actually fucking stupid? Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter? What could possibly prove that they didn't know? The fact that he hid his pendant?
Objection!
No. I feel like it has to be based off of the fact that this line here, isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? No, it is not. But why? Freaking why? I can't present profiles in this game. It's not the fact that they killed each other. It's not the loan company. It's not his dossier. It's not the Lauren D. Winks, is it? Huh. Yeah, this part definitely seems pretty freaking tough, dude.
Hold it!
What about this one? Precisely, what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter?
I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It's no coincidence they were reunited there.
One is butler and one is the girlfriend. Sure. And they made opportunity, and my plan is perfectly plausible. Okay, pressing does nothing here. I genuinely need to present evidence.
Freak, dude, that's freaking tough!
But isn't it possible they both knew that fact? What could possibly disprove that they knew of that fact? What could possibly go wrong? What, the pendant?
Objection!
No. Your courtroom mannerisms are worthless at a crime scene. Yuck! It was no coincidence that they both became involved in the House of Amano. Oh, is it? Because he didn't know where his wife and daughter were. I feel like the dossier is the important part. Oh, they made use of their meetings, but he never showed up, right?
Objection!
No? What? Hi, Jason. Hi. Hope your night's going well. What the fuck? This scroll right here says you are a bitch. There's just this ancient scroll that says Edgeworth is a bitch. We've been wondering what this meant for the longest time, and then I met you. That's crazy. Ancient wisdom is crazy. What the hell, man? This is really... Like, no piece of evidence seems to contradict it. Maybe I need to rotate the evidence and identify it on here. I really admire people who can carve their own names into a pendant. Oh, and why would that be? You have no imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you ever think that maybe people want to have their loved ones always nearby? It's not as if it's a wedding band. I have no interest in accessorizing. Oh shit, no wedding band moment? Oh, epic. I suppose. Anyway, you know what? More than wearing flashy accessories, I'd rather be engraving my name into every piece of treasure I find all around the world. A sign of affection is one thing, but blatant vandalization is just a bit different. No, it's base. Actually, pretty base. Is this gonna update any of the information by IDing it? Why just the D? Maybe it's, the result of poor planning. I guess. Well, if I had to shorten mine, I'd make it K Faraday. And that way, even if somebody found my name, it'd still be K Faraday. It's actually good. I suppose if I had to do the same, I would be Edgeworth. Hold on, I think you should abbreviate it ME. Get it? Haha. Who would have thought this little pendant could stir up such strange conversation? What the? I don't get a cursor here, so I can't read that. This is what?
Hold it!
Maybe I just need to press everything. You think they knew? Of course! Because he was on the lam. Furthermore, it was no coincidence that they met up there. But freaking why? And the two of them met up a bunch. You mean to plan this crime? Yes, they, from the very beginning, painstakingly practiced their roles. But wouldn't that mean that they had... Wouldn't that mean they would have known about each other's pendants? Which means they hadn't met up before. So maybe I need to present the pendant to say, oh yeah? Then why didn't they know? This one's crazy. This one's kinda insane, actually. I've been good. I hope stream and day has been good for you. Yeah, absolutely, Jason, yeah. Just a chill little day. Just a chill little day. It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved at the House of Amano. Oh, is it because he went to track her down because he's related?
Objection!
God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. Fuck. What if Hank Hill said that? What if he just said, fuck? What if he really said that? What if he really did that? Agent Lang isn't wrong. Hurry up, show evidence. Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime? No, they did not. Isn't it possible they both knew that fact? No! But why? But why? What could possibly have made it so they didn't know that fact? The horse statue on his neck? I'm dumbfounded. I'm rootin' tootin'. Hideo Kojima could... I need Hideo Kojima to whip out the strategy guide for me. I'm not gonna lie, what the hell? It was no coincidence that the arena came here. But isn't it possible that both of them knew that fact? No, it's not. Because... It's not because they were both in costume, right? That's fucking stupid, if so.
Objection!
Oh! Maybe she didn't know what last name he was going with on the lamb, and that's why she's just Lauren D. Instead of Deveray. Deacon! Oh, they have, Mr. Deacon, Colin Deveray. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Okay, how do I fucking prove that, though? How do I prove that she had the wrong last name down? Oh, they're both D last names. Wait, what do I even do with that? Because the line about poor planning. No, it's not. It's just Lauren D because she didn't know what his fucking last name was gonna be when he changed it. I'll grant the two of them are father and daughter, but why would you do that if it's just... Come on, what do I need to present here? How do I prove that the last name connection, it's just that he happened to have a D for the last name again? Come on, come on. Come on, how do I, what do you even present to prove that?
Objection!
It's not possible they knew because the fucking... the fucking walkie slush. I don't, what? Come on. I definitely, I'm so on the correct line of logic and I'm so frustrated because I'm right there. Do I need to present the, I'll grant you them as father and daughter, from this?
Objection!
I feel like I'm going, this is one of those ones where I know what the answer is, but I don't know what I need to present for the game to accept that as the answer, you know what I mean? No, I wouldn't say your scenario is perfectly probable because of the necklace. Why you got so many necklace, boy? Why you got so many necklace? Oh, come on. I know what I'm trying to say, I just don't know how to say it. Edgeworth, get better with words, please. No, I've got a special scroll that specifically says that Edgeworth is an asshole. Fuck you, Edgeworth. Oh, this is all because of the candy. No, it actually, I am actually referencing a candy necklace thing. If you've ever seen the Loiter Squad skit show, there's a bit where they do like a parody of Scared Straight. And Earl Sweatshirt is playing the Scared Straight officer, where he goes around and he's like pulling on this guy's candy necklaces in juvie, trying to like intimidate. And he goes, "Why you got so many necklace, boy? Why you got so many necklace?" And that line has always fucking been burned into my mind. It's fucking great. It smells like bitch in here! It's so stupid, I love it. Loiter Squad is hilarious, based. Wouldn't you say my scenario is probable as well? Fuck you, Lang. How about that? You ever consider this secret third option? Have you ever considered massive middle finger in your face? You need to prove that they didn't know each other. I know that! If they knew that fact, then why did she not know that it's Deacon instead of Deveray, or vice versa. I have literally no piece of evidence that I can present that would create that, like, statement, though. And I can't present profiles in this game. I forgot, you know what? I straight up forgot that Wendy Oldbag was in this game, and seeing her in the character dossier literally just made me go like, ugh. Ugh, Wendy Oldbag. I mean, literally, what the hell am I supposed to do? I might just look this up. I might just fucking cheat because I know what I'm trying to say, but I don't know what piece of evidence conveys it. I've literally never looked up or cheated in this entire trilogy, but like, it's so obvious what I'm trying to say, but the game is not accepting it. Yeah, if you're able to give like a really subtle hint. I've already pressed everything. It's so bizarre. They made use of their meetings. Oh yeah, if they met, then why had they not showed up at the monitor surveillance site? Special scroll that says, I don't care, fuck you, Edgeworth, fuck you, I hate you, Edgeworth, I hate you, Edgeworth. Langsy says, shut up, that's good logic, shut up, I don't wanna hear it, I don't wanna hear it. Imagine if you could just defeat people in arguments by saying, nope, wrong. Nope, no, I don't wanna hear it. Wouldn't you say that's perfectly probable? No, because she'd kill him. Special scroll, get my scroll. You have to consider a bit more than just those two people. Yeah, the fact that there were 3 kidnappers and everything, yada yada yada. But that doesn't mean fucking anything. Ah. 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 I like the fact that she like was going out with Lance and that she changed her last name, but that doesn't mean fucking anything. This is genuinely a bad puzzle. I think I might say this is genuinely a bad puzzle. Because like, the thing I'm trying to say, I don't know how this is supposed to convey that, and I genuinely can't see a reasonable line of logic between any of them. Like, this is actually just pissing me off, legitimately. How would you prove it? That's what I'm fucking saying! Grr, I'm fucking mad. My dear Lance Amano. Yeah, no, this puzzle sucks. The more I think about it, the more I'm getting just actually pissed at this puzzle now. This one is just bad. This one is just actually genuinely fucked up and bad. Grr, this is shit. This is dog shit. This is stink-ass dog shit. No, this fucking sucks. The 2 of them made use of their meetings. Yeah, I know, there's 3 of them. I know that there were 3 cups of coffee and therefore they weren't the actual original pair who planned it. But that doesn't mean what? Oh my god, are you fucking, this sucks ass. Oh no, good, thank god that's not the correct answer. I'm supposed to show that Lance and the butler are the 2 who planned it and not the daughter. Because he was in debt with money. That's the quote unquote better pair, right? The 2 of them made good use of their meetings to plan this whole kidnapping. No, the better pair was him, Lance, who needed the money from the Tenderlinder loan company to be paid back. But that, apparently that's not the thing. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable? No, because it's actually this scenario.
Objection!
This sucks. This genuinely sucks. This genuinely sucks. I'm actually pissed. I'm actually livid. I'm shaking. My fist. I'm gonna. I'm punching my desk. Grr. Yeah, no, this sucks. Just tell me the answer. I give up. I genuinely give up because this fucking. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Hideo Kojima, help me. This is genuinely bad. This is the first time I've ever actually given up in an Ace Attorney puzzle. This might drop this case all the way to my lowest rated case, genuinely. Because this is just not a puzzle. The stolen costumes on the fourth statement?
Punch the screen.
Grr! What? That doesn't make any sense. What? What? Joke's on you, I just made shit up in my mind, dumbass. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just two people alone. That's so bad! I was supposed to be proving that with the coffee cup! What do you mean that information now transfers to the suits? That fucking sucks! No, that sucks ass! We proved it with the coffee cups later. You can't just transfer that evidence onto the fucking suits. What the fuck? That's so bad! Or at least you should add it to the description when that... You didn't update the evidence! You didn't update the evidence like you do in the other game! What? That sucks! And my proof is better! My proof about the last name is better! I'm mad. This is genuinely, this is actually the worst case in this game. Like, at least within this game so far. And I've only gotten through 3 cases. So, for the record, not like a big standard yet. But, wow! That's a bad solution! That's a genuinely bad solution. What kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there are 3 kidnappers. No, actually, you're right. You know what? Game's over. You're right. Chat, I've decided to retire from Ace Attorney. Ignore the music. Hold on. Guys, I'm quitting Ace Attorney forever. I'm giving up Ace Attorney. It's a bad series now, and I don't like it. Okay, the bit's over. We can go back to the game. Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers, which I've just deduced that from a completely unrelated separate piece of evidence because 3. 4 costumes were stolen. The Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout, but you know, like, people can wear multiple costumes multiple times. That's the whole point, is that 4 costumes were stolen. So why would I assume that that could convey that there were 3 different people? That information was tied to the coffee cups, not to the fucking outfits. Update your fucking evidence, Ace Attorney. Grr, that is genuinely, like, gameplay problem. That is genuinely, the game broke its own rules. But as for the other 3, we can assume that they were worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups, yes! Yes! Well, you can't just throw that in! You can't just throw in this separate piece of evidence onto this piece of evidence! You can't fucking do that! I'm actually mad. By the way, this other unrelated fucking thing is now tied to this. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. Yes! Yes! And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. What the fuck? How did you deduce that? I'm melting. Why are my sweat drops flesh colored going down my face? Jesus, I'm melting. I'm made of wax. I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping.
Officer Meekins. It was clearly Officer
Lance. He did it to himself. He merely pretended to be. What? Lance Amano. Yes, the abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what— ooh. New music? No, it just sounded like it. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see those faces of your Did you see the faces? No, I didn't see their faces, but one was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is a direct contradiction of what he's saying. But I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes. About when you were being held. I have my doubts about when that happened. Or what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive?
I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you?
Yeah, I'm kind of like disenfranchised with the world, man. Like, I'm not really like interested in answering your questions, man. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in the room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers were suddenly disappeared around the time I had heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed. Were you just summon handcuffs out of nowhere? How did you do that? What? How are you doing that? Are you, what? Huh? Oh, you're still in the cuffs from earlier. You've just been hiding your hands. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. Yeah, you've just never been taken out of the handcuffs. Well, through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. Ah! How could you not? Why do you look at me with those icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, the prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. He's so smug saying this. God. You know, after how bad that previous puzzle was, all it takes is Edgeworth being a smug piece of shit for like 5 seconds for me to be like smirking again and back on the game's side. He's like, actually, fuck you, you little rapscallion. I know you're lying. I'm here to discern the truth. And should they be interpreted as cruel at times, then so be it. There is a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Yeah, the underground passageway does not lead outside. We tried it. I was kidnapped, I heard rainfall, my hands were cuffed. I made my escape and ran out of that room as fast as I could. Freaking how? How'd you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. No, it wasn't. Which is why I used the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. The door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway. No, it freaking wasn't. You're freaking lying. I'm gonna submit the sword. No, it was barred with the sword. It wasn't actually locked. You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Sheena? Sheena? Yes, that's correct. I mean, take a look at this. Whoa! It's my MP3 player. Check out this epic song. It's the song I play when I own you epically. What is that, a sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Gah. Oh, his name's Lance. Shut up. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you. I just... fuck you. Lance. Like a sword. The struggle was worth it to get this music real shit. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, why did you not simply get the sword and remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yeah, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept that such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. And that is why you used the propped sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? We literally just talked earlier about how a motive isn't important, but whatever. Now I think it's important. Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme, such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
Yeah, he did it for attention. Not the money, for attention. This proves that Lance did indeed have motive to commit the crime. He was in debt. He spent all his money on gambling. To put it simply, Lance pulled a Bruno Mars. Guys, Bruno Mars owes like $30 million to casinos in Vegas. He is extremely in debt. He went to court for it like a while ago. It made like headlines. He has an extreme gambling addiction. That's why he's been on so many tours and features lately, because he is in extreme fucking debt. Based in Gamble Pilled, actually. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. Sit to Bruno Mars, wrong address. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Did not know that? Yeah, I didn't either until I saw people talking about it. I was like, oh, you know what? You're frankly based. I guess that 21 karat magic is kind of fucking expensive, eh, Bruno Mars? Yeah! Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh? All right, I give it up. I give up. I abducted myself. God, Lance! It's over, lowly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. I'm turning southern all of a sudden for no reason, cause Lauren is southern, so now we're southern together. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town somewhere, where no one would know
Dramatic
us.
ass.
I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream is over.
Oh, Lance.
Then are you giving yourself up? Yeah, I plan to run away from this world with my lowly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you. Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lowly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lowly first left in the Blue Badger costume. That would mean that the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops. That's right, but right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put the Blue Badger costume on, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lowly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father.
Why? What is the running theme of her cutting her hair? What is that, like a symbolic thing that's like? Because I know there's like a thing in storytelling where like the haircut represents maturity or something, but why is she like, no, it's not true? Cuts hair.
Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Yeah, you did that. Lowly, then it really was you? Oh, no, you're protecting him. You're protecting him.
That man is not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. But the badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground and I ran, scared for my life.
Nope, you had a blank. He had the real gun, you had the blank? Question mark, maybe? I don't know. Now I'm actually confused. Are you guys gonna end up being innocent or what? Who really died that day? And who came back? She doesn't want to let go. I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you?
Lola, forgive me. I didn't think it'd turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was? If that's what she says to be true, are you saying that she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see.
That man is not my father because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling a suitcase with the 1 million in it. But the badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
No, because the bad badger costume he was wearing already had the gun removed? Right? No, because it fires blanks. Right.
Objection!
What about it? Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think you pulled the wrong piece of evidence. Haha, what a wonderful subordinate. So willing to point out his boss's mistakes. Gherkin. Don't correct me. I'll try, sir. He pointed out his gun, aiming to shoot me dead.
That's why I used the gun I got from Lance.
Is that the blank?
Objection!
Miss Pops, your statement is fucking wrong.
Huh? Where? It's not polite to confuse poor helpless girls.
I mean, she did commit murder, but I'm willing to just throw my HP at this one.
The other person crumpled to the ground. I ran.
That man is not my father. There was a bad badger pulling a suitcase, but the badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and my life. Okay, so that was the last one. Ba 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 ba. E. Oops, wrong button. Oops, wrong button. You used the gun that you got from him, which is this gun, correct?
Objection!
Even after looking at these, you still claim that what you said to be true? Actually, I can. Ha ha ha, she showed you, fuck, damn it. He's laughing at you pretty hard, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I know, but I refuse to allow him to ruffle my feathers. Okay, so it's not the gun? Maybe I need to press.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yeah, I got a very good look at it while I was pointed at it. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me?
Do you really think the father would shoot his own daughter? Maybe it was just the other regular bad badger. I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself. Oh, wait a second. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Pointed straight at me. I thought I was about to die. Miss Pops, please calm down and take a deep breath. And then allow me to hear that statement one last time. Yes, of course. Aiming to shoot me dead. There was a bad badger pulling a suitcase. No, there wasn't, because we had the bad badger suitcase head backstage.
Objection!
What? I guess there's 3 of them. God, this is... Fuck this. Fuck this case. Because there's so... In his left hand, okay, is that the problem? But then I can't present the because it goes in his right hand. Gotcha.
Objection!
What do you mean? It's literally showing the bad badger holding the gun in the right hand. What do you mean that doesn't count as contradicting the left hand thing? That's literally a contradiction. I hate. Life is pain. I hate.
He pointed his gun at me, left-handed. And you felt that your life was in danger?
Yes, I'm about to die, I thought. So that's why I used the gun I got from Lance.
Hold it!
You shot Mr. Deacon. Miss Pops.
Yeah, I shot him.
And as they say, that. Agent Lang, Miss Pops is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony. You're gonna continue questioning her? Yes.
Okay.
I like this case because it introduces Kay and Lang. That's fair enough. It has good characters, but the cross-examination has been dog shit at the end here. Poor Miss Pops. Like, this is genuinely some of the worst cross-examination in the entire franchise from what I've experienced so far. And I don't mean that I don't like being like too negative on it, but like genuinely, it's like, wow, that's bad. Like, there are multiple things where it's like, why did the evidence not update? Why are there multiple statements that this could apply to? Why are there multiple things that are contradictions that the game is not accepting? Wow, this is happening multiple times in a row. That doesn't usually happen in the good cases. The other person crumpled to the ground. Did you take off immediately following the gunshot?
Yes.
And why didn't you attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot?
I was scared.
I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Poor Miss Pops. So she's lying.
Man's not my father because at the stadium.
Please calm down and slowly talk through this.
But
all you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us, all right?
All right.
He was pulling the suitcase. That was the ransom money, wasn't it?
Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was thanks to what Lance told me.
And what did he tell you?
He called me on my cell phone and he said that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and run off with the ransom money, and how he had a gun.
Oh my God, Lance, did you set up for your girlfriend to murder her own dad so you could keep the money? What the fuck? You fucking suck, Lance. Oh my God. I mean, like, you know, the whole, like, everything else you also suck for, but like, whoa. Whoa, he definitely did that. This game and the following game had different writers other than Shu. So for what it's worth, this is this team's first try at Ace Attorney. That would make sense. I'm not gonna lie, that would absolutely make sense. But the other cases have been good so far. This one just fucking sucks. And it's only this cross-examination. The rest of the case was great.
That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. In his left hand. He pointed it from his left hand.
Actually, the Bad Badger puts his gun in his other hand. Oh, am I supposed to present, like, this one? Aha. It's in his right hand, actually. Shut up. Fuck you. Fuck you, Lauren Pops.
What? What do you mean that's not the right piece of evidence? It shows that the handedness of the gun is wrong. It is a picture of him holding the gun in his other hand. How is that not satisfactory to you? Video game, what are you talking about?
What statement did you present at? I presented at this one right here about the left hand. The Badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead. And I presented that the Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun, showing him holding the gun in his right hand. I showed her a picture contradicting what she said, and they did not give it to me. Herb, you're wrong. I know, right? Why would I just not choose to be correct? It's kind of fucking crazy. This singular bout of cross-examination is genuinely the most amazingly. I can't believe it's this bad. The series has never gone. People talk about Turnabout Big Top being bad. What the fuck are you? I loved Turnabout Big Top. It introduced Mo, and it had such good logic and stuff that I enjoyed, and the physics are not nonsense. That is overhated. Especially considering that we knew the cloak was backwards because the white roses weren't shown on the other side, yada yada yada. Turnabout Big Top was great. I don't get why that people say that one's the worst in the original trilogy and all that. That one's not even anywhere near that. And then this one is just factually, they're not accepting true evidence. Huh? Why do I not see people complain about this case? I'm just amazed.
Objection!
You fired a blank gun, I'm pretty sure. People do complain about this game. Okay, I just haven't seen anything of it. And it's just this specific line of dialogue too. Like this cross-examination of Lauren Pops is the only thing that I have objected to, where I'm like, wow, this fucking doesn't make sense. And it's only here. What could I possibly, I don't get it.
Hold it!
I don't get it. And you felt like your life was in danger because the gun held in the left hand was pointed at you. He was shot in the right side. I genuinely fucking hate this case now. And it's only because of this cross-examination. It's actually just pissing me off. Second is like top tier, apparently. I'm excited for that. What the fuck?
That man's not my daddy. He had a suitcase worth $1 million.
Hold it!
And that was the ransom money. Yep, that's how I identified him because Lance told me. And about how he had a gun. He pointed it at me, aiming to shoot me dead. And you felt that your life was in danger? Yep, I'm about to die. So. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. You shot Mr. Deacon. Mr. Pops, yeah, I shot him with a blank gun. There's more. But wait, there's more. After the gunshot, the other person crumpled and I was scared for my life. Did you take off immediately following the gunshot? Yep. And you didn't attempt to approach the victim after he was shot? I was scared. I don't blame you. I would have also been scared. I mean, you loaded his body in the wheelmobile. What, am I supposed to present his body being here to be like, you moved it? Take a good look at this. What about it? Mr. Edgewood, sir. That should count! You moved the body! That means you're wrong! And or that Lance came back to do it later. One of your favorite characters is from the second. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I just gotta get it through this shitty ass cross-examination. I can't believe this cross-examination exists, that this got approved. Surely during QA, people would have been pissed off at this, like, that doesn't make any sense. Clearly the left-handed part is the problem here. But the thing about the Bad Badger left-handed, he was wearing one due to lack of blood. I need to present that it was the outfit that had the oh, Hideo Kojima, if only you could tell me. What is going on? This is just, I'm like awestruck at how this part was clearly not QA tested or anything.
Hold it!
You got the gun from Lance. Grr, but yes, I shot him. Like, how does this part exist in this game? I ran, scared for my life. As the Blue Badger, you shot the Bad Badger. That's mostly making sense. This gun was ripped from the costume of the Bad Badger. It fires blanks. I've already presented that. Did I present the car? I don't get what I need to do here because there's too many things that are objective contradictions that the game's not giving me credit for. Do I just ask to be... This is so bad that I'm genuinely considering asking to just be told what to do again. Like, what? I mean, like, I know what actually happened. It's obvious. They ripped the gun from the costume. That's that she had blanks, yada, yada, yada. But nothing that I present allows that leap in logic to be made. That's why I use the gun. But the Bad Badger pointed his gun at his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's not correct. And you felt you were gonna die? Yep, sure did. But that means you had the real gun, meaning that he, because you shot him with this, which means he didn't have a real gun.
Objection!
That is a factual contradiction! That's a factual contradiction! Chat, just tell me the answer. I fucking give up. I am actually so pissed off at this one that I'm going to just Google it if I am, this is bad. I love Ace Attorney. But this one is bad. That's why I use the gun I got from Lance. Am I supposed to present this here? To say he got it from the costume? No. Devore's dossier of this statement? Huh? Because he was gonna protect his wife and what? That's so dumb if that's what I think it is. Because he wouldn't actually harm you because you were his daughter? If that's the case, that's so dumb. I here have your father's dossier, and according to this, your father was right. Oh my fucking god, what? You can still shoot a gun with your non-dominant hand! Oh my god, it's case 1-5 again in the original trilogy, where we used handedness of Edgeworth to prove that the gun couldn't be fired. This is, oh my god, oh my god. Who cares? The Bad Badger's costume gun is strapped to his hand. He would have had to fire it with the right hand versus left hand anyway. It doesn't matter what his handedness is. The gun is part of the costume. It doesn't matter. This doesn't fucking matter. This factually isn't. I'm actually losing. I can't believe I'm getting this actually worked up. I can't believe I'm actually getting this worked up. No, this is not allowed. This is not allowed. Factually, this doesn't make sense. This is actually, I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I'm sending this for a reason. Okay. My shrimp had babies 7 or 6 minute video. Hooray. Big day for shrimp. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is the worst case in the series. It's not even a question, right? The answer was objectively an incorrect thing that is not a genuine proof of anything. Huh? Then the person pointing the gun at, from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand. That's what I'm saying! Which is the only hand that he could have held the real pistol in with his left. No, that's the wrong reason. Wrong reason for that. Correct answer, wrong logic. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Yes. Agent Lang, I think, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who's never set foot in court to catch it. Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth. You're getting me a little... Edgeworth, you're getting me a little feisty right now. Enough with this smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier there was a Bad Badger holding a suitcase with 1 million in it. According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean he was pulling the suitcase with his right. Is that correct, Miss Pops?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face.
But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. No, there's not. I'm losing it. Ooh, I'm mad. I'm mad. Ace Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. What the fuck? Both hands were not occupied. Holding a gun in the right hand as he pulls the suitcase with the other hand isn't possible for a right-handed person to do both things simultaneously. Your deduction is full of one too many conjectures, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? I suppose it is pretty difficult. No, this is bad. This is Chad, this is bad. Miss Pops, I think back and recall correctly which character it was that you leveled the gun at you. But it was wearing that pair of sunglasses, and it had that strange blue beard. I think that sums up the Bad Badger pretty well, I'd say. Too bad for you, but it looks like the Bad Badger wasn't the mistake here. Yeah? What? You're just... Edgeworth, why did you say with such confidence one of them had to be wrong when they're both correct? What? They're both correct. Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. This sucks. I'm sorry. Ace Attorney bad, actually? All of the 3 games that I love about the series, all ruined in this one cross-examination that sucks Mondo ass? Miss Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard, but one of the Bad Badger wasn't wearing his pants on the lower half. What? You're saying that he just swapped out the head?
Take that!
The costume has 2 parts, a head and the body. Oh, I get it now. The head Miss Pops saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, it's not possible for the body, that the body was part of an entirely different badger. A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body of this one. The blue badger? I don't know how I'm supposed to know the difference. I can't check my evidence, so I can't see if it was the lower half of the pink badger or not. Because I feel like that might be why there was the pink badger head.
Take that!
But I have no way of verifying it because I can't look at it. His body was the blue badger's. The blue badger, hold on, let's see here. Haha, nice try, but you're tautological, Mr. Bad badger, hold on, let's see. His head may have been the bad badger, and so is Officer Meekin's pal. Oh, Gumshoe said that. Cool. Wait. I'd like to strike what I just said from the record and give my explanation anew. This sucks. The miracle really never fucking happened.
Take that!
Pink badger lower half?
Even I think I would have known that. Yeah, it's a fucking proto badger? I genuinely don't know how I'm supposed to guess any of this shit. This sucks ass.
Take that!
What the heck is it?
It's the proto badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of the process of eliminating. No, it's not! Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. Apparently not, given that everything else she has observed has been incorrect. All that's left is the proto badger costume. Miss Pops, who is the one who wore the proto badger costume?
That would be Lance.
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the bad badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon. On top of which, he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing. The stage was set up in the stadium, and was nothing more than a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing that she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim, it was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh? There is but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What? No!
Well, that's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held the gun in his left hand. Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. Now it doesn't? Why did it matter 30 seconds ago? You're correct! And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? Of course, logically he had been shot. If he had been shot, he wouldn't be here with us. But I believe that, he had thought of that as well, and prepared accordingly. All of this is the evidence you need, because he gave her a blank gun, because the gun fires blanks, because the gun fucking fires blanks. We found one half of the Bad Badger costume in a hideout, a broken one. It was not that same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries around, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where is the gun that you use now?
I threw it into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you're spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that we can let's go magnet fishing. You guys want to go magnet fishing? You guys want to? Are you guys ever play web fishing? Let's go fish up a gun. However, I can say that the problem that fishing up that model pistol is going to make some YouTuber very famous on magnet fishing YouTube. Have you ever? Man, I love magnet fishing YouTube. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place? I don't know yet. I'm gonna save because my ego is super bruised right now, and one wrong answer and I'm going to fucking die. Ha, I knew you were full of shit. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please wait a second. It's simply not possible because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained. What?
I came back to the hideout long after the other two, and by that time Lance was already subdued by and restrained by Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
So Mr. Deacon must have escaped the two of you after the two of you left, right?
We thought it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again on the stage in the stadium, but then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like it was he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop says saw the victim with her own eyes. I'm gonna save again. I'm gonna save the game again because I don't trust this game to not throw bullshit logic at me during this cross-examination again. Which means the victim was still alive at that time. Wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let me see what happens when I examine it in a little bit more detail. No, you don't need to do any more cross-examinations, Edgeworth. These ones are bad. These ones are not good. I came back after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the next room next door. Where I was?
Hold it!
Are you sure that Mr. Deacon is who you saw?
Yes, I'm certain of what I saw.
Did you go to the other room to check?
Lance said it was best if we didn't get too close to him.
You saw a mascot suit tied up to a pole.
Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then are you telling me you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger head on, I'm absolutely sure. That'd just have to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a bad badger head. So you're completely wrong.
Objection!
So what you're saying is the one thing that you were certain of makes it completely incorrect. Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Huh? The person you saw was actually this Miles Edgeworth. It was me. I had the head on. It is actually that. Because I was tied to, oh my god. It was me.
Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have simply taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all, to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume the victim was already dead at the time. Well, Lance, am I right? That's... You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, that was with a bad badger head on, and then made the costumed escape together. Or so you pretended.
Huh? What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape and then doubled back to the hideout, probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. I mean, why would he do that? I was already blindfolded under the hat. I mean, he could have just pretended that it was a blindfold. There was really no reason other than me maybe figuring this out, which why would he plan this far ahead? There was really no reason to do that. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword, he then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in the tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, and yet I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold.
That's right, you were out for a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really had no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
See, it could have, you could seem that you couldn't prove a thing. Me? It's me? Who said that? No, it's me, the guy who makes your voice hurt. Mr. Romano. Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad? Let's see, you're the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble.
This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh, do you now? The extra outfit? Is that what I think it is? It's the Bad Badger costume that the victim was wearing, and a gun. 2 gun.
I couldn't wait for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea.
Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law?
There. Now, Agent Lang, please calm down.
What the heck is that scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the chief of police. Please allow Mr. Romano a complete freedom to do as he sees fit. Because he has money? Because he's rich? Okay, that's kind of funny. What?
The chief of police? What the? Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
There. It's me, Heihachi from Tekken. There's no need to be so upset. Don't be pissed at how bad the cross-examination was.
I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. That's not how it works at all.
No. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking you, please respect the laws of the land.
I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't really matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright now, let's take a look at this new evidence.
I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm not on good terms with conduct the tests.
This is very illegal. Everything happening right now is so extremely illegal and just ridiculous. But he has money, so it's kind of realistic.
They verified the blood in the costume belonged to Oliver, and as for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren.
What?
You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such distress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final piece of evidence. With this, you got no reason left to push my boy around.
That's it. These are the case-making pieces of evidence. I'll be the judge of that. I won't rest until I've found every nook and cranny. He was shot through the abdomen, which is correct. The feet don't matter. The head don't matter. Is it? But there's 2 guns. Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? The revolver used to kill Deacon. The bullet hole. This bullet hole. Kinda looks burnt around the edges. Oh, so he was killed with the blank? Wait, those burn marks were left by gunpowder. That was a most important fact. Why is that? Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Even a blank is fatal at point-blank range. We've talked about this in Ace Attorney. There we go. There we go. What's this? Oh, glass inside of the... I thought that was water. Okay. Hey, they sparkle. I bet that's really valuable. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in there? Because he was shot with a blank against the mirror? He was killed by being thrust into the mirror?
Well, he's not the most definitive piece of evidence you've ever seen.
Thank you, Dad. I could be strong enough to convince Mr. Edgeworth over there.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Yay, the good song. Okay, hooray. We're so back. The good music. I'm cat-pleasing out of my goddamn gourd right now.
Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun, and they prove that it was Lowly who killed Oliver. But Oliver also was after Lowly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, you must have seen that Lowly was acting only in self-defense.
The fingerprints on the weapon, huh?
Oh no, this isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lowly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment.
That may be all you can do. However, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie.
You wound me. You wouldn't... Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence?
I don't like your Gen Z haircut. You look like a TikToker. Make no mistake, all the evidence, the fingerprints, and they prove that it was Lowly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lowly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must say that she was only acting in self-defense. Was he? Was he though? Was he though? And why do you believe that the victim was set on taking her life? I suppose it's because he wanted to silence her, to keep her quiet because she knows the truth beyond the kidnapping. In that case, why did he not target you as well? That's because he knew that if he killed me, he wouldn't be able to control my father?
All right, you are. Even if it cost me millions, I would have had the killer be found.
I believe he didn't kill you for an entirely different reason, however, I digress.
Look, more than why he didn't kill me, I'm worried about what would happen to Loli.
So she only acted in self-defense. They proved that it was Loli who killed all of them. You sure are calm for someone who's accusing his own girlfriend of murder.
You have it all wrong, allowing her to pay the price as a form of love, which I'm gaslighting.
She says that she also wants to pay back the debt to society, let society moment, but make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous weapon. You mean that blank firing gun? Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops?
Make no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics technique performed.
I find that to be a bit peculiar.
What? What are you trying to pick an argument with me?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's fingerprints should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why is because... because she was given the blank gun? But the glass in the outfit confirms that he was killed before she got back, right? Because it was the mirror in the costume. So this is such a reach. There's so many reaches in this. This sucks. Worn at the time of the shooting, gunpowder is proof that he was shot from point-blank range. Because it was stolen by the victim and not her?
What piece is that?
Look here, this is what I speak of. Your logic is so bad that even I don't follow it, or whatever. Let's go back a little bit. Undo. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous weapon, and they prove it was her. Nuh-uh. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no, these aren't helpful at all. So the fingerprints were definitely not on the weapon to be hers. Or she shouldn't have fingerprints on that because he gave her the blank gun. He gave her the blank gun.
Hold it!
Uh-huh. Hold it right there. You saucy boy, you. What should I do? Raise an objection? Yeah. Her fingerprint shouldn't be on that gun because...
Take that!
It's not the blank gun? Really? Huh? Because he gave her the blank gun. She couldn't fire the real gun. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that gun, that murderous weapon. But it's not actually a murderous weapon. It's fake. It's fraudulent. It's a false gun. It is not a real.
Hold it!
I find that to be a bit peculiar. What the heck? The reason why Miss Pop's fingerprint should not be on the gun is because she was in a costume? Because she was in a costume? I don't know how to convey that. Because she was in a Blue Badger costume?
Take that!
Okay, there we go. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon because while she was in the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Huh?
Well, there's no mistake. We found fingerprints.
Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at any time at all?
Oh, yes, as a matter of fact, I do. I did hold it for a while back at the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon, and when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pop's prints were found their way onto the gun. Do you understand, Mr. Romano? The fingerprints do nothing but prove that Miss Pops is the murderer.
But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right?
Oh, you do seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance.
What? No way, I'm incredibly worried about her.
But that doesn't change the fact that she doesn't, you don't have any evidence, right?
That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. But remember, we have his chat logs where he said, she did it. She did the murder. She's guilty.
What? How?
The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium, the whole affair is simply not true, because that was not the real crime scene but a setup. This proves that the real murder was committed not at the stadium. The costume being thrown into the water? Oh, the mirror shard, of course, there you go. This piece of evidence proves the real crime scene was not...
What do you mean? The mirror pieces confirm it. They're in the suit. They prove that it happened inside the... Oh, this game is bad. This game, oh my goodness. Maybe this game bad, actually. Oh my god, first bad Ace Attorney game ever, and it's all because of this explicit cross-examination and nothing else.
That glass should count. That glass should fucking count. The real murder was not committed at the stadium at all because of the glass in the outfit. That confirms it. That factually should count. Why? Why? Because the blank firing gun? Because he gave her blanks? Because she was shot point blank?
Take that!
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he was shot not at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it. The gunpowder marks. He was shot point blank. Yes, he was shot point... Oh, no, wait. The glass.
Take that!
You really think that sort of makes him on flat? What? Look, we all know you're just chasing delusions, so why don't you stop wasting time, all right? You want to suspect me, Mr. Edgeworth, but you haven't got a shred of evidence, except for all of that evidence you just presented. Ugh.
No. Edgeworth, your ego is bruised. I say we let the court resolve the rest.
Oh no, I finally get to see the game over screen, I guess. A few days later, Lance was acquitted of all charges due to the lack of evidence. Thus, the truth was lost for all eternity. The miracle never happened. Game over. Retry. Oh, that's a nice quality of life thing. Your health doesn't actually matter. You don't need to save scum because it'll just reload the last thing you did. Okay, anyway, it was the point blank thing with the mirror. I don't know why the glass doesn't count though. That's fucking stupid. The burn around the bullet hole was made when he was shot at point blank range. Yeah, I mean, they were pretty close together on the stage anyway, so that should still be fine. Ah, so you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw in the stadium was really a... Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. Not really! Not really! You were kind of standing on top of and right below the edge of a stage. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there wouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Nah, it's incorrect. Hey, look at you, Mr. Sparny Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us why it's where the real crime scene is then? Yes, now we do the glass. Okay. The health in this game is pretty much pointless. Excellent. Good. If they're gonna do bullshit like this, good. It needs to be. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. Where could it have possibly been? Perhaps the glass I've been trying to present this entire time. Oh, it's the glass from the haunted house, because they mentioned going to the haunted house. That's fucking a reach. Considering the other mirror. Oh, they took the mirror from the haunted house. That's such a fucking reach. Oh my god. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have all the proof that I need, that he was killed there. What proves it? It's the mirror. It's the freaking mirror. That's like such a callback. I don't know why they would assume a player to remember that one random broken mirror prop during the intro cutscene, but alright. And be like, oh, that's the same mirror. These were inside the costume. They were fragments of a mirror. A mirror? But what does that have to do with any- What does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, the one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments is that haunted house. And you know, the fucking hideout. Lance Amano, I suppose you killed Mr. Amano with the revolver at the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger-mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of the Blue Badger-mobile was stolen, confirming that fact.
Miles, my boy.
Say no more!
I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I can't do that.
Not so fast.
Be quiet.
Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense.
Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps.
How dare you?
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call the mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
Sheena! Wasn't there a mirror at the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. It's the same one. It's the same one. The mirror, a mirror that's for the haunted house.
You see, isn't it possible that they got them there?
But Agent Lang, there's no fragments on the floor, so the possibility is very low. We never confirmed that.
Not so fast.
Probability. Lang Z says on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Convenience save. Convenience save. Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no.
See, you don't have any, so shut up.
I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder took place around there at the time that I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. Lang does not give a fuck about the elderly. Lang does not give a fuck about anything. He's kind of based in a way, because he's like, he just wants the truth. He's like pre-Epiphany Edgeworth, right? Where he's like, I want to be right, but I also want the truth. And he doesn't realize yet that those two conflict sometimes, and so he's like being really indignant and rude. But like, he's like, Edgeworth gets to show him. He's like, let me show you. Wait a second! I just realized he has fucking Phoenix's needle hair. What the fuck? He's just bootleg Phoenix. What the hell? It just occurred to me he has the fucking needles, but he's blonde instead of black hair. Fucking. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request. Please kiss me. I just realized you look like my boyfriend.
Yeah, alright.
I'd like to prove that you were at the scene of the crime, to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking for the werewolf's permission? See, you're like the werewolf, and Phoenix Wright is like the vampire, and I'm like Belle in Twilight. I'm like Bella, and see, this is getting really saucy now. Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth.
Alright, permission granted, but you're not allowed to touch a single thing, got it?
That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by whom or how it's done, as long as it is.
Sheena,
I'm here.
put the paperwork in to authorize this immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval. Hold it!
Who was that?
Oh, no. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. I have money. Let's just do it. I got money.
Also, I just accidentally sold a blade fragment. No longer spam clicking when selling. Yeah, in web phishing, I have my entire top row of items are my like things that I refuse to sell, so that I can just click from the second row onward. I've made similar mistakes, but I've never like sold a blade fragment. Mr. Romano.
Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this.
What is this? Sheena. I can't actually read, so I'm having my assistant read for me.
It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed, read it aloud. Gatewater Land. I hereby bequeath the property known as the Haunted House to Mr. Romano for a lump sum of $1 million paid full in cash. What?
Oh, as you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you...
I ran into the owner of the park earlier, and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye.
Oh, God. That million you paid, don't tell me it was...
Oh, that's right. The disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more of use to it, so you may have it back now.
You used the ransom money?
My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping bit earlier. So I do believe I will forgive him.
After all, then what was the point of fucking anything? What was the point of any of this other than killing a guy for no reason? Killing Lauren's mom, or for dad, what the hell? Killing Lauren's dad for no reason. County Bob. She's got that County Bob. Yeah, she's from the county. I know what you mean. I got you.
So I do believe I'll forgive him. He's a good boy. That's the way things are, so if you'd please discuss things a different way.
Discuss? What's there to discuss?
My permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Romano was out there preempting us.
Permission to search the house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper.
Oh my God, Jeff Bezos, you've pissed me off, most definitely. Mr. Romano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What do I do? If I leave like this, the truth is lost forever. To be continued. Gasp. We have to defeat rich people. Most normal rich person. That's just real. That's just real. That's just true. Oh my God, 5 seconds later. If I can get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be revealed, but if not, it's lost. Hold on, I'm a ninja and a thief. I'm just gonna break in. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? I'm a thief, I'm gonna rob him. Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. And what is that? When people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, just leave it to me. I'm going to rob you. I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagarasu is a noble and is always a thief of justice. I'm playing Fortnite on my phone. That's, of course. If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Seriously? We don't even have to be in the area, you can just VR simulate that shit around. That shit is crazy OP. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony, you can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang.
So you want to use this little toy? Be my guest.
Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness a true, powerful, real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe, is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprint among the police reference documents?
Yes, sir. We just got it in case we needed it for the kidnapping case.
All right, I'll input the haunted house data and then... Beep.
What the fuck? Where am I? Who are you? I'm gonna start swinging. I got a gun. I'm strapped.
It's like we're in this inside of the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene.
Boy, do you think any of this will hold up in court? Like, any of it?
Okay, what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet. Heh, maybe I haven't, but I'm gonna make you do all the hard work. Very well, I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. When the two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. Take that, Gramps. I know, right? I just had to come into this hallway, leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over in the floor at the end of the hall. What was a badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it strange. However, I thought it maybe was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. Do you know what badger it was? No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette. In that case, I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Holy shit! Kay, I'm going supersonic. You've made me transient. Oh wait, no, I was gonna say that. You've made me transient, but that's actually a second Miles Edgeworth. We've made a second Edgeworth. Uh-huh. Then I stood there for a really long time spacing out. And that's when you were struck from behind, right? Yes, but that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There's only one location I can think of. He was actually the badger. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here. Are we seriously having to prove this? Are we seriously having to prove this? That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was the kidnapper guy. Oh, so he used the costume as perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off and then was about to leave. Then, just as I was, he saw me take a step towards the exit. He stood up and launched his attack. I can have no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, Kay. Womp, 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 womp. Boink. Well, Lance. What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? All right, you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yeah, I'm sure it was him. Okay, inputting that info now. Mr. Deacon was the badger. Since the bad badger has a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change it. What the heck? He's gonna have a gun and a stick. We did not need to get flashbanged for this. Now verify the facts of this recreation. No. Incorrect. Why is it incorrect? Because it's not correct. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about, so tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I had no idea, but I doubt it was his bare hands. It was the stick. It was the funny sword. Okay then, where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch, sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you said it? I was actually physically assaulted, Kay. That's messed up. That's really messed up. It's just your imagination. Now, let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. Are we seriously? Yes, obviously. Yes, obviously. The broken sword.
Take that!
I have it. It was indeed one such object lying in this hallway, a prop sword. Are you talking about that thing over there? Yes, although we did find it in the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct, it may be worth a more thorough examination yet. Okay, so what do you want to run on the sword? Test with luminol, I guess, right? That it was the weapon. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Doing Ernest Amano's voice earlier kind of killed me a little bit. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Huh, like I have a choice. Sheena, grab the lab boys. Understood. Send in the boys from the lab. Except for this dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been on the left side, which means it was held in the right hand. Yep, this is confirmation it was held in the right hand. Got it. So the sword's gonna be held backwards, which doesn't make sense. I won't rest until I've inspected every freaking little thing. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? It sure is. It's connected to the fact that the sword has the blood on the wrong side. Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about this sword. Except for this bit on the left side, the prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side. It's the tea, it's the coffee mug from Turnabout recipe. It's the coffee thing that Greg. Oh, that's why his name was Greg Erg, right? It was something like that. The reason that guy's name was a palindrome was because of the coffee cup being reversed. I just got that pun. I just understood that palindrome joke name like all this time later because of the coffee cup being reversed. Wait, holy shit. The opposite side, huh? If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit. You're dying? Take care. I hope you're not dying. Is this game encouraging breaking the law? Yes, based. Yes, based. 5.3 hour fishing session has completed. Congratulations, I hope you caught epic fish. I heard there were 2 golden manta ray. Congrats. Which means that he used his right hand to hit you. Exactly, but there's a gun in that one, but there's a freaking gun in that one. Therefore, it couldn't have been the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right. I'll change the data. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters in the right hand, it only creates a new contradiction.
Because of the freaking gun! Because of the freaking gun!
How am I supposed to present this? The gun? The gun that was used in the hand or on the villain's costume?
Take that!
The Bad Badger actually already holds a gun in his right hand, so it can't be there. Hey, that's right. Then what now? If it wasn't in his left hand or his right hand, it means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, lads? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only one of our primary suspects. Fine, it was me. I hit you. It appears that you lied yet again, but see how quickly we catch up to you.
Wait, isn't Lance left-handed?
Ah, yes, but that's what makes this, deception? Deception. Reading's hard, chat. But that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He had used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me, for you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult, but that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. He definitely was planning which side the blood would appear on the side of the sword. He was thinking that far ahead. I did not use bathroom. Oh, you should do that. Go piss, girl. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Badger. You got it, here I go! Flashbang, go! Ah! 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 Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me.
Ha, more like Attack on Titan. Am I right? Edgeworth, you watch anime?
Animes for cringe little babies.
What exactly is so funny, Agent Lang?
I only watch good television, like, Survivor, Season 7. I don't know, I watch reality TV.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's hard to hold my laughter in.
Hey, don't make fun of my little thief. You mean old werewolf?
We watch Survivor on that thing. Me and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
Hey, you've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. I only watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians. I really liked when Kanye started showing up. I've always been a fan of his music, and he's got some crazy opinions.
Apparently he's got a new album coming out called like Bully, and everybody's joking about how he's not gonna release it because he keeps not releasing music like he did with Yandhi, where he keeps I don't know. Kanye is a divisive topic, but like, holy shit. the guy, man, I can't look away. His album rollouts are just dumpster fires lately, where he just cannot release his albums that he makes and produces and then unreleased material for years.
But the crude conclusions you keep spewing won't whet this wolf's appetite.
Yeah, you mean yeah. Kanye is about to get redeemed. But he's gonna be such a good album, it will make us forget that he's anti-Semitic. He's locked down in Japan. It's gonna be so crazy. You guys don't understand. The Kanye redemption arc's gonna be crazy. I will say, Kanye's whole conflict, and this is all I'm really gonna say on it, Kanye's whole insane conflict has yielded one of the funniest clips of all time, in which he's like, you know, the guy, I'm not actually bipolar, because the doctor who prescribed me with being bipolar, you know, he was one of those kind of doctors. I'm not gonna say what kind of doctor. He stands and looks at the camera for 5 solid seconds and then says, it was a Jewish doctor. It's like, God, you just admitted you know it's wrong for you to say that. The absolute lack of something. He has goldfish memory self-control. It's incredible. He explicitly says, I cannot and should not say this, crosses his arms, looks proud of himself for not saying it, and then 2 seconds later goes, it was a Jewish doctor. It's like, you idiot, what? One of the funniest clips I've ever seen in my life. Genuinely, if you've never seen the clip, you need to watch it because it's genuinely hilarious. But you know, then there's all the like massively shitty things and you know, anyway, hey, Edgeworth.
There's no guarantee that that toy will show the real situation at any given time. This is all speculation and hearsay. Heresy. All it displays is whatever information you put in there.
Well, when you put it that way.
Your suppositions are wrong, and it's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house.
And what may that be exactly?
A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena!
Here you are.
Now then, what you missed, girly, is written right here in this pamphlet. The 7 wonders of the haunted house. The disappearing badger.
What? He looks so traumatized.
What is this? I'd say that someone around here is a fan of theatrics. And as you can see, they set this doll down at the end of the hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw is just a stupid doll.
Stupid dog, you're making me look bad. The disappearing badger, murder.
How can this be? I guess this throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down to pretend to be it instead.
If the criminal couldn't hide himself in the hallway, how would he hide such a giant doll? Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions, your logic started off weak, but led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me.
You don't know when to quit, do you?
I can't quit, not until I declare that I've found the truth. Agent Lang, for this additional information, you have my thanks.
Here you go again, see if I care.
Alright, I'm updating the recreation now. Flashbanged again. Bless me, did I sneeze? No, I did not sneeze. I was making whatever sound he made in game. I did not sneeze. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden. If the slumped over badger was just a doll, was my attacker hiding? That's what we're gonna find out, right? So come on. Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction here. It's the mirror, right? It's gonna be the mirror. Like, the mirror has a hidden space behind it. When you take a look around, it almost feels like a house of mirrors. Indeed, whoever heard of this many mirrors inside a haunted house before? At least we know the real crime scene thanks to these mirror shards. Hey, wait, these shards, there's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on the wall. And look, so there's some sort of design on the back too. The pieces of that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. Yes, because it's a one-way mirror. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Yes. Is this a fake wall? Is this just a straight up fake wall? What the heck? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking— holy shit, that edible ain't shit type looking face. Ooh, what if the blue badger was green? Holy shit, it's the green badger, chat. Oh my god, rare green variant badger. Oh my god. I won't rest until every suspicious nook and cranny says among us. Is there anything to deduce from this? Is this somehow connected to, anything important? Probably, but so far, no. Does the one in the pamphlet look any different? Hold on, let me put something together in my brain. Never mind, I don't have enough. Let me just inspect. This blue badger is just a doll for use in the haunted house. I bet the one who killed the blue badger was the bad badger, right? According to the Bad Badger Bible, Wow, this is, I did not expect the word Bible to be said in Ace Attorney for some reason. My hemorrhoids, I mean like hemorrhoid and Harlem Shake I wasn't expecting either. According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because one's an ally of justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun? Perhaps, but they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and Evil Magistrate. He's such a fan, he's such a big fan. He's such a huge freaking fan. Blue Badger is Jesus? Yes. This is where the Proto Badger shows up in our recreation. Yes, now the question is, where did it come from? Where did it go? Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model. There must be an inconsistency somewhere. What's that map look like? Did Gumshoe give me that map from earlier? He did not. I see. Wow, that is a lot of people that I can talk to. Hey, look at you, you're standing. Miss Pops, by my hand, I will prove your innocence. Therefore, don't fret, it will soon be over. Do you not trust me?
That's is. Your face is all beat red, Miss Pops. No, I can't. I have Lance. Lowly, don't tell me that you like that guy more than me. That's. Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance.
What exactly is she going on about? I think you have each other's guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Gasp. Jasp. Pieces of armor are in a pile here. What do you think, why do you think they are almost always having sets of armor inside haunted houses? I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of abnormalcy. Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now try explaining it again, but in Fortnite terms. That may be a difficult task. I mean, obviously I needed to do something based off of the body. I want to point out that the mirrors are clearly one-way mirrors, but I don't have the ability. I won't race until every suspicious among us nook and cranny is found. Is this any different than the guidebook? No. Looks exactly the same. It's called the Disappearing Badger, surely because there's some sort of disappearingness. Wait, if he's a Disappearing Badger, why is he still here? Right? Is that the implication?
Eureka!
This is a complete contradiction to this piece of evidence. Well, maybe not complete, but hold it, Kay, which is it? Is it a contradiction or not? Sorry, I was wrong. I said Eureka for no reason. Here's the trick of the eye. No, why is he green? He's green now. Edgeworth has been nailed to the cross to frame a woman for murder. Amen. Real. He do be kind of ballin'. So this is like a fake mirror, right? Like, clearly? I guess I probably need to talk to some people. I can't believe what I'm seeing, sir. This space that I'm standing in, it's out of some crazy dream. Except this isn't a dream, this is something Kay's gadget. No, this is exactly like a dream, sir. I've never been so impressed. It's a miracle. You really are Jesus. Someone sure is easily impressed. Easily impressed, sir? You've created a VR simulation of reality. Oh, is this a product of your gadget? Now I wish I had one too. Well, once this is over, I'll let you play with it for a bit if you want. You do that for me, pal? Thanks. Let's get a wrap on this case up already, then. It's times like these when I wonder if they understand the seriousness of the situation. It's a replica of myself. You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh? Yes, I suppose I am also to blame for whatever happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which is all the more reason why I should have been more alert. I vow to never be caught by surprise again. It's the Proto Badger who struck me. I suppose we should really say that it is Lance. Ooh, are you gonna get him back? I need not to resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice. Yeah, you are a prosecutor. Really? Because I would have totally decked him right back. If somebody steals from me, I steal something back from them. If I get hit, I hit him back.
If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how the great thief works.
Her third statement doesn't seem to be much benefit to her survival. What the fuck? What the fuck? How is this a contradiction again? Because of the missing suits? Because if this counts as one of the missing suits, that's dumb. What, because of the photo rally? Hold on a sec, there's something wrong with this blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way his belt is on him is opposite to how it should be. I did not notice that. Wait, what? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. What? Why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? He's not? He's factually not. What am I missing here? He's not. Objectively, he's not. He's not? He's not. He's not. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about how this building might as well be a house of mirrors. A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed image of the mirror. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, but the blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one. Then that was the blue badger that you saw, it was just a reflection? When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. This is why I was asking if we could see the blueprints from Gumshoe earlier, but the game just didn't give it to me. However, if there was a mirror, oh, then it was actually an L shape, right? Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in that way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. But why build a place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this is a house, is another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for this very specific purpose. Once I can point out to you, yes. This is why the reason they built a mirror wall. Hold on, I want to look at the... Can you see it on the, No, you can't see the shape of the building on this. I was hoping maybe you could deduce that from the map, but you really can't. This was the reason they built a mirror wall. Disappearing badger, he disappeared.
Take that!
As it is written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built that wall for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so he was definitely still there. That's true at the time. However, doing all this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. Move the wall mirror? Move the blue badger? What, does the entire wall mirror move? To remove a reflected image, simply remove the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway was created. So when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. This is fucking dumb, man. And when they wanted to hide it, they would simply close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have this design on them. Ah, if the pattern was the same on the other walls in this hallway, then the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick. This is the Joker's famous trick. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. In the sussy sealed off room from Five Nights at Freddy's. There was a very large blind spot, one that I could not see beyond, and that was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the Blue Badger doll. Exactly, all he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on, I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now, in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it is most definitely broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we had shards inside the costume, that's probably when they killed him. Wait, that sound. Leave the mortar and go. Wow. Gasp. That sound I heard was definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information. Ah, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway? If you could first recreate the entire hallway, could you just like game dev and like
build an entire 3D replica of this building right now? Like, it's probably super easy, right? Yep, just give me 5 weeks. I mean, 5 seconds. Future! Flashbang, ouch, my eyes. And now I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although the first time I thought it was with a single straight hallway. They are super over-explaining this, by the way. I understood this about 20 minutes ago. Like, they're really, like, this sucks. This case is the worst one. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then, yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then that's when you stepped out into the hallway again. And the mirror wall would no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that. Got it? Beep, boop, boop, beep, bop. Wow, my eyes again. They just love flashbanging. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha, that's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. Huh, I think that about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything. Not yet, an even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. But it lies between what I saw here and here, and that would be... I don't fucking know.
Take that!
The body? What, okay, is that, yeah, well, it's something I must look into a bit more. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, Edgeworth, yeah, you bullshitter. What possibly gets contradicted here? I was here. He was here. Oh, yeah, the body at the end of the hallway, gotcha.
Take that!
That was actually the real dead body. Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly, the blue badger I saw in reality is not there. And this is the final point in this long chain of logic. The last standing contradiction. My brain, I'm beaming this out of my brain. It was positioned so it looked like I was thinking really hard.
So let me get this straight. You were in somewhere that's not what I would call a haunted house, using something that I would not call freaking logic and tricks and logic. And, oh yeah, you're talking to a freaking badger. You saw a badger, right?
That is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was?
I believe it was a dead body. I believe it was a freaking dead body. I believe it was a freaking corpse. I believe it was the dead man.
Take that!
And the badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body.
What?
I love that pose he does. Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is final decisive as a piece of evidence. I'm shitting real hard right now, not gonna lie. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death to Mr. Deacon.
No.
Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter, because, no matter the cause, the wall mirror was broken.
Ha! You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me you missed the sound of a gunshot?
There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time, for theatrics I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in.
Hi-ya!
Now then, I'd like you to recall some. What was that fucking noise? Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lansamano. Oh my god, he's gonna rip. He can break these cuffs? You can't break those cuffs. Oh, he's crying. He's crying. I'm sorry. Oh, he said he's sorry. No, we can just let him off the hook. He's fine. He said he's sorry. No, he said he's sorry. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He turned on me on a violent rage right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went right through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail.
See, it was self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself.
And that remains to be seen and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you.
As if you were the one in charge around here. Alright guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight.
Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance.
Dad! Nope, he's dead.
Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easy, Ernest Armando. You tampered with the evidence that you could, so you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here?
How could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question?
You wound me. I came all the way from across the sea just to see you, you know.
You came to see me?
What's that supposed to mean?
I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Romano, about a case from 10 years ago,
DL6. We're bringing back a new DL6. This one's called XJ9. It's like Jenny from My Life as a Teenage Robot. I love that show. That was a really good show, by the way. I love My Life as a Teenage Robot. It's good. A case from 10 years ago.
Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena.
It's known as the KG8 incident. So we're just gonna keep doing this bit, right? We're just gonna keep doing DL6, SL7, KG8. The KG8 incident.
Oh, so you remember it. Good. Then you'll recall the trigger in that case was the Hamano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring.
Smuggling? Now that word again.
At this time, the person who was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Romano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deveray.
Father!
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deveray, I've always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Romano. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you, which is why he broke you out and you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your dirty little secret.
No.
I'm rich, I'm gonna run away now.
Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct for a nice long chat.
Oh, fuck.
Hold it.
What the? Who the heck was that?
What? I like that he got himself a new medal. Also, wait, the guy's back? What? Huh?
Who the heck are you?
I forgot your name. I'm Jacques Sportman. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Oh, Jacques, thank goodness you're here.
Don't jerk me around. Aren't you supposed to be in prison for, like, murdering a man? Aren't you supposed to be in prison for, like, actually committing murder? Didn't you commit the murder of a human being man? Huh?
This is an Interpol case. Keep your paws off my suspect.
Sorry, but I don't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the two suspects.
Sir. So,
oh, I almost forgot.
No, genuinely, is he not supposed to be in jail for committing the crime of killing a man?
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you.
Thank me?
For working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with evidence. Thanks to that, I finally got a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you?
The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow.
It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's been working for Mr. Romano.
Dog, we just got done with this after Rise from the Ashes. We literally just got rid of this. We just... No, I would never do such a thing.
What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. And so Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Romano.
That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. Yeah, maybe he's based as hell and he just thinks I'm evil. Not gonna lie, the order of cases are so confusing. So is it 2, 3, then 1? Oh, for what? This case is taking place in the past? What the fuck? Is it? I guess it would be, yeah, no, it would be the second case on the airplane was the first, and then this, I guess, is alleged to have happened before the prosecutor's office case? Really? That's fucking weird. I guess it makes sense now in retrospect. I assumed after the plane we jumped back to modern day. Yeah, okay, that's weird.
On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying about that guy and his forging with evidence. You're not twisting the truth behind closed courtroom doors, are you?
The courtroom is a place where truth is revealed.
Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted.
I never know what's going on with this game, and I'm fine with that. Fair enough. Also, hi, Universe Squid.
A prosecutor who's never lost in 40 years. Every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking is it any wonder the court produces nothing but falsities and lies?
It would seem that the disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with us all? Because of the KG9, 8, I mean.
Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving.
Oh, yo, they fucking JoJo fucking, okay, Jotaro.
So don't you forget.
Please wait. Agent Shina. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored house of Lang in Zhangfa. The heads of the police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. It was all because of the courts. How can that be? He wanted to be a Nepo baby so bad, but you guys really fucked it up. The evidence purity was tarnished because of some fucking prosecutor probably, and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, now he's racist against prosecutors. Goodbye! Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim, we better catch up. Yeah. We've still got to deliver that thing to the old man after all. Oh, and that's why he's tried stealing shit. That's why he tried stealing that thing from my office. Okay, now that makes sense, but yeah, the timeline is super convoluted in this game. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah, you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, you can drop me off at my office. Aha. No problem, sir.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what is it?
Thank you very much.
Oh, it's alright, no need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate. What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure.
Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself. I hope she doesn't do anything crazy with those scissors. Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in this kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Wait, then why did he... I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance decided that the two of you realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray into cooperating.
Father!
As a felon, he could not tell you his real relation to you. However, the Amano family, as the butler, he could at very least watch over you. He's like Misty Faye. Do you know who Misty Faye is? No, you don't? Okay, let me explain to you a really long case. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you.
Oh my.
Go on, speak your mind.
That is... Thank you very much.
You're welcome, although there is no need to thank me.
Oh, no, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you.
Don't, hey now, not during Ace Week. And he's gay. For Phoenix Edgeworth, wow. See, that's his name after marriage. He looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Way to go, sir.
Your technique is way beyond the levels of Great Thief. What are you going on about now?
Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out. I love that, like, Gumshoe and Kay are, like, good friends, like, bantering back and forth because they're on the same level of kind of gung-ho stupid. I kind of love that. Yeah, I mean, he still doesn't figure out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know.
What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl?
Huh, looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy. Gummy? Here, maybe this'll jog your memory. I promised to return this to you one day, remember? That's... a tissue. That single piece of cloth took me far back into my past. Hey, flashback case? Flashback case, huh? To that fateful day 7 years ago. Wow, the timeline of this game is fucked. 2, 1, 3, and then actually 7-year flashback. Then Child K and Detective Gumshoe. 7 years ago. What the hell? Are we jumping all the way back to the Terry Falls case as well? Is that around the same time? Oh my god, what the hell? Yeah, I'm glad we got past that one abysmal cross-examination, because now I'm interested again. Baby Gumshoes 7 years ago, and then Turnabout finale, Turnabout ablaze with the different looking hair. No, that's K, that's definitely K. All right. This game's good. Why is there no... Oh, there's the music. It's on this menu. Ace Attorney, haha, I know, right? Haha, I know, right? That one cross-examination was genuinely garbage. I don't think I've ever seen a cross-examination even remotely that bad. There's been a couple times where the logic of Ace Attorney has frustrated me, of course, but usually it's like you had to get time to randomly progress by like doing one random thing. And that's just like random, and it's like, okay, whatever, they were just expecting you to poke around. This one, it's like they were treating it like it was like clear logic, but that's not clear logic. Factually, the game is wrong about one of those things. So like, I don't know. This is easily the worst case I've seen in all of Ace Attorney so far. It was just bad, but it's not because the rest of the case was bad. I actually liked the abundance of Blue Badger and a lot of the other stuff. It's purely because that one cross-examination is so bad. It's crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it's in the final game like that. That's pretty fucking crazy. Guys, Ace Attorney's great. I do love Ace Attorney. I promise, for as mad and as worked up as I got, I do love Ace Attorney. It's a pretty freaking epic game, I'm not gonna lie. And the only one that seemed clear was her prints weren't on the gun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because she was in a costume. Oh, that was the only one where it was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Everything else was like, what? Like, once, after I got past that cross-examination, everything was like super fast and easy. They kind of did the whole trick mirror thing and over-explained it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for the next case, just because, like, surely the next case cannot possibly be anywhere remotely as bad as that ending to that case. Surely next case is gonna be big thumbs up and we're back to normal Ace Attorney, because I liked the first two cases, but this third case is my personal 9/11. Saying that with my full chest. Ace Attorney's great. Hey chat, did you know that SPORE is existing and it's a game you can play and that you can play SPORE, and I will play that now? And then we'll do some Tiny Glade. I won't do too much SPORE because that went longer than expected. Oh hey, I dropped 2,000 frames. That's awesome. When the hell did that happen? I hate that. Awesome. But I did want to do some character creator and some basic SPORE stuff because it fits the theme of procedural game creation stuff. Welcome, chat, to the year 2008. Welcome to 2008, chat. Chat, did you know if you spin the main menu, you get to see the devs' faces? Look, they hit a little Easter egg where the devs' faces pop out when you spin the. Look, when you spin the main menu, it gives you dev pictures. Come on, do it. Do it again. Do it again. Give me more devs. Yay! Look at them go. That's a cute feature. I've always liked that. All right, chat. What planet do we want to go to? We got this one that kind of looks like Earth. We got this one that kind of also looks like Earth. We got this funny red and gray one. We got blue and brown. This one's kind of the most green. I'll go with this one. So for those who have never seen Spore, oh, let me get OBS set up correctly. Cool. For those who have never seen Spore, you start as a cell, and it has like nice little procedural. Let's start as a carnivore. We're gonna be fucked up and evil, and we're gonna go normal difficulty. Chat, what are glebo? Is globby? I accidentally typed globby. That's the name of our planet. So yeah, it's like one of the greatest character creators of all time. It's got a bunch of procedural wacky elements. Chat, let's create life. I'm thinking, chat, maybe we create a little bit of life. It is crazy how no game since 2008 has ever matched Spore's creature creator. Tiny Glade, like I've said, reminds me a little bit of it because of the procedural generation and how you build buildings, but like obviously this is for creating little creatures who walk around and be freaks. Be careful, because Spore, I think has, if it is in full screen, it can have fucked up flashing. Well, a good thing I play everything in windowed mode. Good thing I play every single game on stream in windowed mode if I can. Welcome to the tide pool. I am starting off as this little guy. The sound effects in Spore are also iconic. Chat, I'm just a little amoeba. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little amoeba, chat. Don't be mad at me, I'm just a little amoeba. Wow, I got bigger. Now I can eat the guys who were terrorizing me previously. Look at me eat other— Whoa! Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta not die real quick. I gotta not die real quick. Hold on. I need to get that needle so I can kill things better. I need to get real goodly at not dying real quick. So, remember like snake.io or worm.io or whatever those... Oh yeah, you can call mates. During Ace Week? Oh my god. It's okay, I'm a cell. We can still pretend it's binary fission or whatever. Asexual reproduction. I'm just a jaw on a friggin' little amoeba body. I'm just a little guy. Agar.io, that's what it is. That's what it's called. Yeah, that game is actually kind of just this game, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm thinking, if possible, I'm gonna try to make my species a cube with funny little legs. But I'm thinking that might turn out bad. So I'm just gonna make my guy a gleeby little creature for a little bit. Let's call a mate. Let's get the hell out of here. Hello, mate. Gleeby. Flabadooby. Yeah, anyway, those games are basically just Spore. This game's from 2008, it comes first. Let's use my DNA points to give myself knife arms. So, here's, for those who have never seen Spore, you have an amount of DNA points to build your guy. You start as a gleeby little blob, and you can change the vertebrae to change the shape of your body. And you can like drag them around and everything. You can't do too much right now. But if I want, I could be like this shape. I could be a peanut shape. This is probably the most robust, best creature creator of all time. Like legitimately. I sincerely think that Spore is like the best creature creator. Let's see, I can put eyeballs here in the middle. In the first phase, everything is 2D for initially designing your creature. So it's a little like basic. Look, I'm a little, okay, so see, I got little legs. See, it looks like I got little legs. It looks like I'm running around like I got funny little legs. Unfortunately, I don't have enough DNA points to give myself knives yet. But we'll do this. This is what I'll look like right now. And then you have a painting phase where you get cooler music. Unfortunately, not as much during this phase. Okay, let's see. I'll be green. Of course I'll be green. Let's see, what pattern should I go with? How about this one where you can see the vertebrae through it? Oh. Oh, I don't really like this one. Ew. What about racing stripe? Yeah, we'll be this guy. We'll be this little creature.
Massive horrible flashing.
What? Is that happening right now? Full screen. Full screen. That is awesome. Oh my god, my eyes. Really? It's flashing for you? Yes? It's not showing in my preview. What the hell? What the skibbity? God awful. Hey, by the way, when you stream this game, that happens sometimes. Yeah, huh. Interesting. Is it... I'm watching my preview. It's not happening on my stream preview. What the fuck? What the fuck? For like textures and stuff. Okay, guess we won't be messing with textures very much. Yeah, we will be... the dude. We will be the dude. Freaky little... Whoa! Oh my god! What the fuck? I see it now! Holy shit! Huh. Oops, I built my guy upside down or backwards. What the Sigma? That only happens in OBS too. Well, I guess this is a good explanation for how we're not gonna be doing too much of this today. That gives me a good reason to not stream too much Spore. I was already gonna just do a little bit of Creature Creator and Creature Stage. Yeah, what the fuck? That's unhinged. That's ridiculous. Hello, guy who's about to eat me. Look at me. I have covered in mouths. I will eat you now. I could really... There we go. I killed a man. Hooray. I'm eating. I'm eating. I'm doing a little bit of eating. Yes, Hoffer. Try window capture with a different capture method. Okay, we'll see about that. We'll try window capture and all, because holy shit, yeah, that flashing was ridiculous. That's like actually insane that's like a thing that's like part of this. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's hide that source and then swap this source. What the fuck? Why is it not an option? Why is Spore not show? Oh, it's because it's minimized right now. Okay, I have to go into the game. If anyone's using Firefox, the picture-in-picture can make player really small, so flashing's less horrible. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? That's like unhinged that exists in that state in this game. That's kind of redonkulous, not gonna freaking lie. Okay. Spore. Client area. Capture cursor. You can see it now. We're in window capture now instead. So if I call a mate over, and I do this, we're just gonna see. We're just gonna see. Does the flashing happen? Warning, maybe flashing. Time to see. We'll see once it loads the character. This is your warning. Crazy shit might happen. Does it look normal? Chat, did we do it? Did we make it out? Okay, you have to window capture rather than game capture. That's so fucking random. Okay, let's move my funny little feet over here. Let's move the mouths onto the front. Let's get some hind mouths. And let's put some knives on my body, just in case. Where to put the knives? Let's put the knives right there, and then put the mouths on the side again. There we go. Yeah, that's why you remember Windows being mentioned. Gotcha. I appreciate that. Thank you for troubleshooting me with that, chat. That was, fucking insane. That's like a real thing that the game does. Yay, now we can go around as my funny little knife guy, my little peanut guy, and I don't have to flashbang everybody by just playing the game and existing. The thing about this phase of the game, the cell phase, is it's not really that crazy. It's relatively uninteresting when you think about it. You know, it goes on exactly long enough to be fun without getting boring. Oh shit. We do a little killing? We do a little murdering people? Yummy.
Yummy.
That guy can eat me in one bite. I should run away. Yummers. You saw the funkiness of the loading screen and you knew. Alright. We just gotta make it out of cell phase and we'll be good. I'm a little too slow. Oh, maybe we can jump these guys though. Nope, they're too fast. Fuck, everyone's too fast. Maybe I can just change my guy to be a little bit more speedlier. Oh, I'm gonna die to poison. Oh, that's not good. Let's not do that. Let's eat food instead. Yummers. I like how they sell a sense of scale in the cell phase, meanwhile everything is like tiny when you think about it because we're all cells. Little cellular glebo creatures. Die!
Yummy.
I have the ability to spit poison now, that's pretty cool. Cells within cells interlinked. Yo, is that a reference to Blade Runner 2049, which apparently Tesla trained an AI on a bunch of Blade Runner 2049 images without permission to create promotional AI Cybertruck ads? And Elon said, no, we didn't actually do that. Actually, he didn't say they didn't do it. He just said, actually, Blade Runner 2049 is a bad movie, by the way, which is wrong. That's the wrong opinion. It's a good movie. So, like... fucking loser that Elon is. He's like, no, actually, yeah, we didn't train the AI to create the promo images on your movie, and also your movie sucks. And it's like, are you just turning on Denis Villeneuve's movie because they're suing you for plagiarism, which you're doing? Which, by the way, if this works out for the you know, I'm not really like rooting for big, you know, media mogul empire fucking bullshit, you know, to win this case. But I am also rooting for them to win. Because if they win, then there's precedent set for AI being considered blatant plagiarism, and for people using it to monetize stuff like that, like immediately being like no, you can't do that kind of thing. And I think that's pretty based if we have legal precedent for not allowing people to blatantly plagiarize you with AI. I think that'd be cool if we could get rid of that forever, please. I think the more legal precedent we have for stomping on the rights of AI bros, the better. Hey, I got some more stuff. Sweet. Can you just go away, dude? This is why I have 2 knives on the front of my face. This is why I'm strapped, bro. We grab a little meat here. It's a little hard to grab the meat when the mouths are on your hips, but it's worth it. All right, we're gonna redesign my guy. We're gonna do a little bit of redesigning. Ah, there you are. Yep, plagiarism with extra steps. Real, that's true. Okay, time to make my guy not suck anymore. It's time we stopped sucking. Your Honor, I was a freaky little guy, but now I will be the freakiest little guy. Let's get a little crazy in here. Proboscis, omnivore. You eat green plants or living cells. Well, that's just objectively better. Oh, but it costs more. I see, and it's narrow, so it's not as good for defense. Fast turns, speed. Okay, we're doing jet speed. We're gonna have little propulsion jets. Wow, it looks like we have little hair buns. Hee hee. Look at me, chat. I'm an inkling from Splatoon. Wow. Wowee. I'll do poison. We'll do jet speed plus leaving a trail of poison plus, actually we'll just do regular, we'll do regular flagella here. So I can move better. And no flashing, hooray. I like that. I like when no flashing, no the flashing. We're gonna be horizontal stripes this time. Look at me and my striped self. All right, let's see how this guy moves. Oh, we're so much faster, and I leave a poison trail, and I can eat. And I can eat people. I wonder what the Spore speedrun looks like. Is there an objectively best early game, like, build that people make? Where you can just make, like, a guy who, like, min-maxes and just, like, kills everything automatically? Oh, I must get out of here with my jet power. Penis % world record. I believe it. I would not even be remotely shocked if that was the case. There's probably a speedrun for making a specific type of creature who looks like a weenar. I would just believe you about that. Unquestioningly, unflinchingly. Hey, come back here so I can kill you. Yummy, yummy, you're so made of food and meat. Yummy, yummy. Yummers. All the big creatures and everybody has some form of, like, electricity or poison. Are we getting out and sporing the vote? Is this like Pokemon Go to the polls? What's happening? Sporing the vote? Pokemon Go to the polls. Spore mods are awesome too. Yeah, I'm aware. I've seen a lot of stuff about it. I don't know if I'll ever set it up myself. Spore will probably be like 1 or 2 streams, unless the creature creator just ends up being really fun to mess around with on stream. But given how Spore is hell on the eyes unless you do window capture, I don't know how often I'll go to it. I mean, now that I have a consistent way to set it up without hurting your eyes, that's nice. And it's not too hard. I can just keep the extra window source around and just unhide it whenever I look to play Spore. So I don't know, maybe I'll figure it out, but we'll freaking see. We'll freaking see. We shall see. Hello, guy who is made of meat. I would like to eat you. I am also made of meat and require your meat. Wow, that sure is a creature. Ooh, dynamite poison. Try my recipe, boy. 5 ibuprofen, 2 garlic. That is an image, Giorno? Oh, God, I want to look at it, but I don't want it because I'm using my mouse to control the game right now. I don't want to click out right now, but I do want to see it. Hello, little guys. And we can eat 1 more piece of meat to go to the good part of the game. Not that it's a bad, you know, not that cell part of the game is bad, but I do very much like it when I get to go to the creature stage and I get to make funny little creatures. I must simply kill 1 more human being. Each of these creatures has the potential to develop into a fully sentient species, and I am shutting them down early. I believe that's actually a real feature of the game. Is if you take out a creature or a species early on, like, it develops, like, The creature and species that perform well alongside you. Oh, hey, I'm gonna get a brain. Nice. But like the species you don't exterminate stick around and keep evolving alongside you, I think. Which is pretty neat. Oh well, it's time to evolve. I delved directly into carnivore. Hooray! Landfall. All right, chat. Welcome to the greatest creature creator that's ever existed. We're gonna take my guy apart. Welcome to 3D. Welcome to the third goddamn dimension, where we can do things like this and reshape our spine entirely, and turn our guy into being like a freaky weirdo. Welcome to the good part of the game. Welcome to the part of the game where it gets really fucking good. Let's see. What do we do with this? What do I freaking do with this? Huh. So many penises have been made in this game. Don't you dare call this guy a penis. He does not even look like one. Not even a little bit. And you can resize all the individual, like vertebrae and everything. Spit poison, charm, jump, sneak, sprint. We're gonna do sprint. There we go. We're gonna have a little sprint booster on my back. I need like hands, I think. Well, I need a mouth, obviously. We're gonna have the mouth be weird and all the way down there. And then we're gonna have bite, sing, bite, sing, bite, sing, okay. I can have little wings. Now I can jump. I'm kind of just freestyling this to make a freaky little weirdo, you know? Let's give myself little devil horns, sure. There we go. He swings his big succulent eyeball and spikes into you, and it hurts. And he's a little freak. I'm not gonna lie, he's a little bit of a freak. We'll even have a little bit of a fake mouth. We'll have a fake. No, we're gonna spit. See, here's another great thing you can do. You can stack features inside of each other, but like really secretly. So see, my little spitter is inside my eyeball, but you can't see it. So now I like cry on you. I spit cry tears on you to, like, yeah, what a little freak. Let's see. Creature name Hawk to shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up forever. Gone. Gone, be gone. Never say this ever again. How dare you? How dare you say such words? Let me get like a closer to this kind of color. There we go. My detail colors are gonna be purple. Mods, turn back on the flashing. Mods, mods, spit on that guy. There we go. Well, here's a completely regular thing that I was able to make in 5 seconds. This is why SPORE is the greatest procedural creature creator, character creator in all of gaming. Because that little fucked up Glebo weird thing that I just made in 5 seconds is now my character, and This is with minimal stuff added to the game. There's so many wacky things you can do. What if I come back to Haktua? That's what he said he wanted. Thorny devils are cool little lizards. Not only are they having the shooty blood thing, but they also have grooves on their bodies that allow them to use themselves as straws. That freaking epic. The babies are amazing. The babies have the same size eyeballs as the adults, so their heads are just massive. Wait, this kind of rules? In the beginning of a new day. It's the beginning of a new day. And for you, you have lungs, and now you're on land. Welcome to the creature phase, chat. I'm gonna ignore everything because I've played this game before. Look at the babies. The babies are really weird. Ooh. I'm a weird little guy, Your Honor. Yo, another nest of creatures? It's these things. Good night, Ghost. Take care. What's this? It's you've met a new species. Care to make a friend or foe? I'm going to turbo murder these guys. I can start moving. How do I charge this guy? Hey, hold on, game. Don't kill yet. Don't kill yet. Kill. Kill. Can I rally my troops? Yo, you can do a flip. I forgot you can do a flip. Woo! Hey, you! Oh shit, these are other guys. Hold on, I need my own. Yeah, hey, you guys. Hey, hello, my weird glebe wife. You're happy, aren't you? She's real happy about stuff. Can I sing to you? Can I befriend? Okay, I don't have a high enough level to make the other creatures follow me, I think. Also kill those creatures? Okay, you got it. Check this out, I'm gonna spit at them. I'm gonna kill them with poison. So you use your abilities. Yeah. I'm luring this guy away from his nest so I can go kill him. I killed a man! Hooray! Well done, to the victor go the spoils. You are on your way to a bigger brain and a smarter you. I eated him. I'm such a normal creature, you guys. Yummy! Give me those evolution points for killing a man. Yummy. So yeah, there's like a whole tribe mechanic where you can like recruit them. These guys are actually running away from me because they're scared. That's awesome. Yummy. Spit. Now bite. Yes, lure you away from the nest. Yes, this is a good idea. You should follow me, I think. You fool, you amateur. I think I will eat this creature alive. I'm so normal looking. I love being a disgusting little flesh creature. And see, I'm still using a bunch of parts from the cellular stage. The longer this goes on, the more like creatures you kill, the more you inherit their parts, like their body parts. And so like you can like kill a species to inherit their features that you can then use to further customize your guy. So you can get like ridiculously complex creatures and just wacko bullshit. It's awesome, I love it. Like that, like I just got a new mouth. And I can use my mating call to go put this disgusting little mouth on a new creature. I just love the freedom that with which you can create stuff. Like, at the highest level, when you have, like, the most evolution points, you can make extraordinarily complex creatures. I've seen people make Walter White as their creature, for the record. You can just make Walter White your species, where every man, woman, and child is Walter White. Oh shit, they defended us from this thing. A Ramo. Gluck, gluck, gluck. Fine, I'll sing my mating call. I accidentally did Raging Roar, my B, gamers. I was having a gamer moment. Anybody looking to have a baby? Oh, yo, what up? Check out my epic dance moves. You just googled Spore Walter White and it's real? Hell yeah. Jesse, we have to cook. Creature creator, hooray! Now we can use the actual creature phase parts. So now we can go from looking like we did to having a mouth like this. Duh, I don't know, boss, ass mouth. And you can have funny eyes like this. All right, let's do it. Oh, I forgot you can. Oh, I forgot you can do shit like this for the legs. Chat, when I say this game is so unbelievably flexible with what it'll let you do, it lets you resize the size of each part of the leg joint. You can make a creature whose legs look like this. Like, you could do so much, it's ridiculous. So let's see, what kind of shape should I make my creature? If I wanted, I could make my creature just this big. I could just be like a little worm with a mouth. Hold on, what happens if I do this? What if I'm a single leg with a mouth on it? Hold on. Hold on, wait, this goes kind of hard. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait, this might be epic actually. And then you know what? Will give me really big arms. So it will be like this tiny little guy, but then we're gonna have these crazy arms, all right? Here's how my arms are gonna go. Pincer attack! Pincer attack! And it will give me like really like strike, pose, strike, pose. Okay, so we'll do strike graspers. Gotcha, right? And then we'll do a charge speed, so we'll have hooves. So we'll have a single fucked up hoof that we hop on. And then you know what? No, we're gonna have the weird mouths on the hands. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, this is exactly what we're gonna do. When I say this game gives you true freedom in terms of making a character creator, and I miss it dearly, I mean it. All right, I mean it. Oops. Also, it has Control-C, Control-V, which honestly, a lot more character creators nowadays should have. It's kind of crazy that like, it's like not as common of a feature as it should be. All right, we're gonna do the mouths for hands. There we go. Nope, nope, we want to have a Una leg. This is so fucked up. It's incredible. I've never made a creature like this exactly. And then we're gonna do, We're gonna have level 2 spitting. So we're gonna have little, cannons or something. You know, that'll be right here. We're gonna have a little knee cannon. And then, do I have enough evolution points for really anything else? No. There's all sorts of other decoration, jumping, gliding, sprinting, etc. But we're gonna be this little thing, and we're gonna see how this works. Or how it doesn't work. This is what I'm talking about! This is why Spore rules! My creatures just look like this now. And like, the fact that- whoa! Bro, spit in joy. Oh, they're so happy. I'm still a little baby. I learned to pose, chat. I can strike now. I can charge. Can you name your creature? Yeah, I did. Mine are called the Dude. See when I mouse over it, it says the Dude above it. Look at how my guy moves. Look at how he moves. And it makes horse clopping sounds because I replaced my feet with hooves. Oh shit, I forgot you can discover bones to discover new types of arms and legs and everything. Oh, there's an alpha. These guys are called Nookies, but this one's an alpha Nookie, so it's got extra health. And it's probably more defensive of their base. Let's see if we can find someone to kill. Hello, burpees. Spit. Yeah, I can take you on. Yeah, I'm a carnivore, bitch. I am the alpha hunter. It looks like this. You look like this at the highest level. And look, I eat with my hands. Ooh, what a little freak I am. I love this, actually. I love that you can just do it. Spore is so good. Get him! Yeah, you don't stand a chance against me. I'm the freaky little carnivore. The fact that a build like this is viable is part of what makes Spore so good. As long as you have the raw numbers, you can make your little freak look like whatever you want. I hop around like a Pixar lamp and I just massacre everything as long as I have enough carnivore skills. Like, the game's not necessarily hard. It's probably a good stream game for that reason, because it's not really hard. You're just making a little freak. Hooray, I made them go extinct. I did it. This is my nest now. Anyway, yeah, there's a whole tribe system where you can, like, recruit followers and wage little turf wars and everything. Creature phase is fun. Creature phase is really neat. And the more you grow, the more, like, interconnected the relationships between different colonies is. So I think I'll wrap up relatively soon here. Also, everything is procedurally generated. This is another one of those things where, like, the planets and the foliage and everything are generated. Oh, do we have dinosaurs? Also, you can see, like, a really pretty sky where there's, like, galaxies and moons and everything. There are some dinosaurs and shit. I don't know if we're far enough along for dinosaurs to be around, but you can have giant colossal creatures with like 1,000 HP that you have to like raid boss battle with a tribe. If you play the pacifist route, you can recruit other like creatures to your team and then hunt those as like multiple tribes. Yo, what's up, little crazy devil guys? Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so 32 HP. Holy shit. Okay, I'm fucking dead. Holy fuck. Perhaps being super aggressive and running around attacking everything maybe was a bad idea. You were killed in battle. At least I respawn as a baby. I'm
I'm a baby.
Your Honor, I am baby. I remember being really scared as a child of the water in this game because I was like, there's probably sea monsters in there. I think there are sea monsters. Chat, I'm getting really actually kind of nervous doing. Oh, yep, that's what it is. Yeah, remember how I had like a phobia of like super deep water and stuff growing up? That's part of, this game is also part of it. Another really fun thing is if you had a SPORE account back in the day, you could post your creations on the internet. Like I could upload this creature and people could download this creature, and if you were connected to the internet, it would pull from random people's computers and their different games and accounts. And so like all of these creatures are pre-made by the company who made this game. I believe it still exists, but you can't make a new account. There's something borked with it, I think, or maybe there's fan servers. But regardless, back in the day, if you had an account, you would have other players' creatures show up. So like this, the dude could just show up in someone else's game. And it was great. It was very cool. Sorry, I'm just discovering new body parts. Don't mind me, I'm not attacking you guys yet. Okay, now I'm attacking you. Die. Die. Anyway, so SPORE creature phase is neat. It's a fun little thing. Let's go ahead and save the dude. The game on planet Globby has been saved. Oh yeah, all of your save files are different planets in this solar system. And once you get spacefaring, you can jump between the planets. And you can go visit your other species and shit. God, I love SPORE. God, I love SPORE. People talk about how it was such a disappointment and it was so trimmed down from what they promised as a game. But SPORE is awesome. SPORE is so funny and wacky and weird. Anyway, let's go to the creature creator and make some fucked up little... Let's go to the advanced creature creator so we can make some like truly wacko little stuff. All right, chat. What are we looking to make? We can make Kirby. We could make Kirby. Copy this. You can make the pink puffball. Forget how I could do like this, and then colors, and make them pink. I think Kirby's probably one of the simplest things you could do, honestly, right? Look at these fucked up, disgusting mouths you can do. Let's do fucked up evil Kirby, you know? If you want, you could just be like, sure, Kirby if they were fucking disgusting. Kirby's eyes are more oval, actually. Let's see, like, not like this, but you could do like this. Also, there's like DLC packs that added all sorts of new eyes and everything. Let's do primordial Kirby. Let's do like these eyes and then like rotate them up. Yeah, fucked up primeval Kirby. It's a Kirby boss, yeah. And then let's do really basic legs. And then shorten it. So you can't tell that there's, whoa, shit. Okay, so the feet are gonna have to be massive. Then we're gonna move the legs and everything inside the body. Yeah, like condense this all super down inside the body. And then we need to make the feet big as hell. And we need to make them look like Kirby feet, you know? Kind of like this, maybe. maybe not. But also maybe. Whoa, it's Kirby! Holy shit! Fire! Escargoon, what the fuck is that? That's Kirby, sire. What? That ain't Kirby, what the fuck? That is not Kirby. I refuse to believe that is Kirby. Sire. Holy shit, it's Kirby. Wowee. Fire! Oh, hold on, I gotta repaint myself. My coat needs to be pink. I like that it like does like a disgusting bark noise. Hold on, I can do my... I can emote. Hold on, can I spawn babies? Yeah. Look, I can do the ending dance, right? Kirby when they clear a stage. I decided to make fucked up evil Kirby, but like you could make actually good looking Kirby for the record. I just grabbed this disgusting mouth first. Let's see if we got any normal mouths we can do it with. Womp, 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 womp. If I look at this for too long, it'll haunt my dreams. Kirby, but Homer Smith. Homer Smith? What the fuck? Homer Smithson. Kirby, but they have an extra weird, fucked up mouth on their forehead. Kirby, but they have weird little arms that are actually mouths. Kirby looks stance the fuck up. What the hell? This rules. I love this. This rules. Fire! Kill it, Escargoon. I don't know what that is. That's Kirby. Sorry, that's Kirby. What the hell? The Dream Star Warrior. Kill it! I'm the good guy now. I'm the good guy, Escar Squire, whatever you're called, Escargoon. We gotta kill Kirby. He's a fucked up. Oh my god. I hate that thing. I hate that. I hate whatever that creature is with all my heart, Escargoon. That's disgusting. Let's see. I could give Kirby a butt chin. Giga Kirby Chad. Da, 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 da. Fire! Gasp. Let's see. All right, Kirby's getting reset. It is no longer Kirby. What should I try to make? What could I potentially make? Let's make something with a more interesting body shape. Let's see. I could make Worm on a String pretty easily. Alan? What, from Smiling Friends? Hold on. Hold on, that might actually go kind of crazy, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Just let me just drag this into OBS real quick. So we have him as a reference. Hold on, this might go actually kind of crazy. What the fuck? There we go. All right, so his head, it pretty quickly goes into like this hook shape. Oh, shit. And then he's vertical spine. So we can work some of this back and curve it immediately. Then we just make him a little longer along the whole route. Little wider, little more fleshed out. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and make him red, because he's Alan. He's Alan Smiling Friends. Oh, I'm on the wrong. There we go. What the fuck? We need some of the more normal looking arms. I need more noodly. I mean, would it really just be these? Maybe. Where do his arms connect actually relatively low down his body? Honestly, smiling friends might be kind of easy to make, now that I think about it. He has normal human hands. Let's not worry about the definition of normal. Let's give him fucked up, sharp, freaky hands. Whoa. What about these ones? No, that one's like even freakier. Ones are pretty big, but they look honestly more normal. What the fuck? Chat, I love Spore so much. I'm so glad I decided to come back and play a little Spore right now. Okay, alright. Let's give him some eyes. His eyes are just kind of cartoonishly white with I mean, they kind of... kind of look like this, honestly. What the fuck? There's also like actual cartoon eyes, but those look like Mr. Potato Head. I can rotate these on their side. let's make, rather than like the, you know, matching his personality and making his eyes look like let's make big eye. Honestly, Glep might be really easy to make because you can use these eyes.
I'm with Glepa. Fuck this.
I'm kind of really enjoying where this one's going. All right, and then he's got his little legs. They're kind of standard leg bend. Let's move his body up a little bit. His knees bend out pretty low. I mean, we kind of got his body shape already.
Ha ha ha, wow, beautiful, wow.
Ah ha 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 ha. Beautiful, wow.
Oh, there we go. That's kind of his feet. His feet.
Beautiful.
No, that's more like tripod-esque feet. Yeah, we don't want that. We want like, not the weird bird feet. We want them as rounded as possible. These are like straight up regular human feet. The Garippers. We got cups. We got webbed feet. I think the best we're gonna get are these kind of weird little feet, right like this. I'm gonna rotate his eyes down a little bit more. There we go. And then if I take this guy, oh, he's mouthless? Hold on, let me give him a mouth. Of course he needs a mouth. Hold on. Oh man, I need to find a way to work this mouth into him as naturally as possible. Might do a different mouth, because this one's a little... Hello, it is me, Alan from Smiling Friends. What about this one? Can I shorten this one really hard? No, not that well. What about the duck bill? Oh, you could just make a giant duck. What the fuck?
Alan, if he was a duck, what the duck?
Wah. I've never used the duck bill before. It's a funny mouth. I like that. Oh, this one's probably good. If you shrink this one down, you can probably make this one look really normal, like a real human mouth. Oh, this is kind of looking good. Sure. I guess this is his mouth for right now. I don't want to spend too much time, because I do want to do a little tiny glade before bed, and it is also midnight. Wow, this stream has gone on longer than anticipated. Give him cheese. He likes cheese. I could look to do some cheese. See, I need to put this guy into the advanced era to get stuff like that. Let's give him his little tie. Now, normally you could do clothing and stuff in the future eras during the tribal and civilian, like citizen era of Spore. But I'm not doing that right now, because then I'd have to reload him in the other instances. But you could do that for the record. Oop. Control Z. The fact that this character creator has a Control-Z and so many character creators do not have a Control-Z says everything you need to know about how good Spore's character creator is. Parentheses vary. Go. There we go. It is Alan from Smiling Friends. Close enough right now. Let's get it especially around there. There we go. I'll take it for right now. His iconic tie too. Yeah, exactly. Whoa. What if Alan had giant fuck you, giant yaoi hands? He crushes you, he kills you, he bashes you, he goes, I'm going to eat you. I'm going to fucking eat you. Rah, 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 rah. There we are.
I just wanted my cheat.
Hold on, I need to fix that fact that he has like pink racing stripes down his body. There we go. Kinda good, kinda pretty good. I don't know. For like a 2-second attempt, kinda pretty good. Hold on, can I wave? Spin. I can spin. Spin. Can I wave? How can I wave? Hey? No, don't do that. Do wave.
Oh my god, I'm fucking grooving.
Holy shit, he's kind of awesome. Whoa, look at him go. He can do that. He can just do that. Alan is so talented. Oh, homina, homina. Can you like raise one hand, dude? Can you like wave? What if Alan was in hell? Oh my god, what if he was in the hell episode? Ooh, Alan in hell. Don't dance. Don't enjoy this.
What the Sigma?
He looks to the right and he says,
What, is that supposed to be me? What the fuck?
It's Alan's iconic dance. Yeah, he does that all the time. What if there was baby Allens and they all dance together?
What the fuck? He has to see Dr. Monster.
This is what happens when he sees Dr. Monster. He becomes the monster. God, I forgot there's like a record movies like feature where you can like animate the fucking characters and stuff. Guys, what if Alan was like, well, don't do that. Don't take a picture. Hold on. How do I there we go. Exit. Exiting will fuck up your changes. No. Okay, there we go. Let's give him a funny little flower on his head. What if he had a big old windmill on his head, Chad? What if he did this?
What if Alan had this big funny thing on his head? Huh? What then? What if Alan was from Smiling Friends and he looked like this?
What then, Chad? What then? Curious. Let's see, what else do we have? He's got a flesh scooper. Like a barnacle thingy. We can give him like these thingies. You can get so complex with just the base stuff in Spore. Look, you can have pizza cutters for fleshy pizza cutters that don't even make logical biological sense. You can do that. What if you just did that? You have the Narwhalic horn. There's quite a few different horns. I remember at the higher levels you can actually make like really impressive stuff. What if Alan was a deer? What if he was a freaking deer? Oh shit, there's even more feet. Oh, that's kind of, no, damn it. I didn't see the back of it.
Alan, if he was a little freaka.
Totally. Oh, that's disgusting. Side toes. I hate that. Ooh.
I can flex my toes. Alan, if he was a little freaka.
Anyway, I just wanted to show off some Spore today, because Spore is funny as hell, and I love Spore so much.
What if Alan saw Dr. Monster? What if he did that?
What if I just had giant genie toe shoe hooks. What if he walked, Alan, if he walked on his tiptoes? Iconic dream. Alan's iconic dance. What if you made Dream? I bet people made Dream Minecraft in Spore. I bet you that happened. Anyway, Alan's smiling friends. And now that I've saved this creature named Alan, he can show up in-game as like a race of people. That can just happen now. There's a vehicle creator where you can make tanks. Oh my god. Yeah, military land vehicles, airplanes. Chat, you don't understand. This is the great look. Look at this shit. You wanna make an airplane? You can make a fucking airplane. Give it some searchlights. No, I think I'm making a land vehicle right now, so we'll do like this. We'll scale it up. This shit is the coolest ever. We'll give it a cabin up here in the front. And then I'll give it like a funny thing in the back or something. I'll give it booty cheeks. I'll give this car an ass. Look, in 2 seconds. It took me literally 2 seconds to create a little search rescue vehicle that has a butt. You can just do that. You can just do that in this game. It's so easy. This is like such a good creative, powerful creative tool. I love Spore so much. What if the cars had an ass? Ooh, Among Us. What if instead of wheels, we gave it big robotic legs? There we go. Really tiny robotic legs, though. What a big ass. Like, literally, this is why I love Spore so much. You could just do this. It's so easy. It's so freaking easy, chat. It's so freaking intuitive. Like, if Spore goes on sale, I do recommend picking it up. Oh yeah, I forgot you can get, like, cool little lights on it. And it actually lights up the world at night when you have, like, these little, like, lights on it. And you can, like, color them, I believe. Oh, dude. Spore's so good! Spore is so good. Spore is so fucking good. And that's just the vehicle creator. You've got spaceship creator, airplane creator, land, sea vehicle creator, home creator, creature creator for every stage of life, including civilization, space travelers, etc. You've got economic, military, and religious vehicles because you have different routes to build. Chat, look at how many fucking people dunk on Spore and say it's like undercooked, and I'm like, dude, growing up in 2008 as an 8-year-old, this game was like infinite. You could just do whatever you wanted, and you still can. Spore is very good. Chat, I will forever speak highly of Spore. Hi, developers. Hi, devs in game. Devs in game, really, actually, when you think about it. Chat, that's gonna be Spore for now. We're gonna do a little bit of Tiny Glade, maybe for like 30 minutes. I put Tiny Glade at the very end of stream, so that if it nukes my PC and kills it because the CPU and there's like no settings, if that happens, at least we're at the end of stream, and I'll just not re-stream if stuff explodes. Check out this demo. Primordialis. I have wishlisted it. I will not stream it right now, but I will keep it in mind for sure. Also, hi, Jeff. I don't think I explicitly said hi earlier, but hi, chat. Hi, everybody who's come by, who's still here, who's here currently, everything. Hi. Hello. Hold on, let me go back to this scene real quick and toggle the window capture and then put back on the game capture. There we go. Let's set up some Tiny Glade, shall we? I love video games. I love video games. In case you need to see this. Oh, the Spore bobblehead thing. Yes, I am aware of that. I did see that, and that's part of why Spore was on the mind recently. I just wanted my cheese. Creating an intergalactic species of Allens who all hunt down cheese as their one goal. Primordialis is like Spore cell stage, but roguelite Noida wand crafting. Interesting. That is definitely on my wish list, and I will probably check that out at some point. Anyway, chat, Tiny Glade. Are you ready? Are you ready for the frame rates to drop like crazy? Because for some reason, Tiny Glade still has no graphic settings. You can change the resolution scale, and I believe depth of field, and that is it. It is incredible. It is incredible that Tiny Glade launched with like interesting game, cool procedural tech, but the fact that there are no graphical settings is fucked. Especially when it's gonna be this resource intensive. Also, once I click into the game, I have to Control-Alt-Delete if I want to get my cursor back, because you can't Windows key or Shift Tab out very easily. So hooray, hooray. Very neat. Very, very neat. I think if they just gave better quality of life for that and like basic features that your game should have, I think it would be a little bit more popular right now. Anyway, this glade is so incredibly small. Oh my goodness. That's gonna be the stream title. I'm in the category now. And now I launch it. Pause the music. Wario World, you got good music, but let's launch some Tiny Glade. Play like 30 minutes. Cause it is pretty late. Here we go, chat. If we start having frames drop and stuff, like we were having with the flashing in Spore, you just let me know. And I'll get right on fixing that. I don't want that to happen. Also, you can cap the frame rate. I capped mine at 60, but it looks like it's actually running faster than 60 right now. What the hell? Yep, this is all the graphic settings, by the way, chat. You're seeing them all right now. Every single one of them. That's the entire graphic settings. Okay, let's start with, what do I want my glade home to be? First of all, let's make a new one. Let's do flowery, because I like spring. Olden's really cute, too. I don't know. Olden or flowery is probably what I'll do. You know, daily theme. Treehouse. I kind of like that. I kind of like treehouse. Welcome to treehouse. Okay, interesting starting point. We're not dropping frames, are we? That would be like hell for me right now if that was the case. Controls are a little sensitive right now. Oh, I want that slightly. Oh, yeah. Give me that purple pink morning glow. That's a little aggressive, don't you think, game, actually? But, you know, it's fine. We'll make the light going from that direction. Huh, almost. Why is it getting brighter? Oh, time is still progressing while it does this. There we go. All right. Alrighty. Color theming. Well, you know I have to make a green home, right? Like this is obviously I have to make the greenhouse. Like the greenest possible home. We raise up the building there, foundation. Now, if I go into... Okay, if I click out, rotate, Whee! Let's see, what do I want to do for this? Really kind of want the house to be a little bit more symmetrical. Oop, there we are. We have this lovely little balcony here. Ooh. Ooh. How do I... There we go. Let's see. Width of the path, Well, you know I have to. Oh, can I not put the lanterns on the supports there? That's a shame. Oh shit, I accidentally erased a lot more than I think I meant to. Well, let's just start over there. this tree here. How can I... How do I get rid of the lantern? Tiny glade. Yeah, that's true. That's real. Let's see. I like that I can just be like, you know what? Fuck you. Takes away your hill. Yeah, let's get some, let's just get it flat. Okay, lanterns. How do I delete lantern? Get out of here, lantern. I don't want that. Nope, I don't want that. Oh, let's just clear the, oh my god, you can clear the glade so far. Tear down the trees. Let's see what we do with this. I want my glade drippy, bro. Like my cheese from Mr. Beast Cheesable or whatever, Lunchly. I like mold. I like the mold. Let's see. That's clearing grass. That's clearing water. How do I clear the thing? There we go. That's what it is. It's that one. All right. You lost your hill privileges, mister. No, don't take their hill privileges. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so.
Did you hear? Mr. Beast rented out a theater to eat lunchly, watch Talk Tua, and listen to KSI's new song.
Shut up. Did you hear? Okay, let's see. I can't believe it. Did you know? There we go. Surrounded in trees. And if possible, I want to make it look like it's floating on the trees. You know what I mean? Uh-huh. Sensitivity's a little high. Pain, life is pain. Alrighty. Suppose I could build something off of it. Here. Okay, we're making progress. Progress. Can you just make Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends in this game? I feel like you could, and I feel like that'd be really cool. How do we move up? Q and E? There we go. I should have been using Q and E this whole time. Here we are. Wait, I just had an idea. I think I just determined what I want this house to be. Chat. Hold on. It's so obvious. It's so obvious in retrospect. Human birdhouse. Okay, how do I... There we go. Hold on, there we go. And then I set this over here. I want to make the human birdhouse. The birdhouse for human beings. How do I make like a circular entry? I guess I could make like... Okay, so then this, and then I need to like scale this hole up. Can I do that? Not really, damn. Holy shit, the camera is sensitive in this game. I linked a bunch of windows, but it's still pretty narrow. I want to make like bigger. Yeah, do that. Can I erase individual window? Yes, I can. Okay, so I don't think that window is going to be the route I take.
I can't believe Mr. Beast rented out a whole theater.
There's not really a direct hole I can make, is there? I could probably do it with the window. I can probably make a convincing effect with the window here. How do I increase the scale of the window? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Human birdhouse progress. Holy shit. I didn't realize that, like, sank everything when you did that. Okay.
We will have a tactical moat to defend our birdhouse.
Might actually be cool if I had it, like, centered.
Now predators cannot get to our birdhouse. No snakes eating our bird eggs in this home.
No bird eggs. Fuck, Colonel. I'm hungry. Snake, you're just gonna have to go hungry, Snake. Oh shit, you can do RGB gamer lanterns? What the hell? Of course I'm going green. Do they turn on at night? Yes, they do. Oh my goodness. I didn't know you had RGB gamer lanterns in this game. That's great. I mean, obviously I want the house to look wooden, right? Chad, do you hear there's a little, like, xylophone when you do this? Material is obviously gonna be this wooden one. And then make the wood. I can't change the wood color. But then how do I change the secondary color of the house? I really like that. Just like really like how that looks. I'm gonna need this one to match it. Here we are. Change the roof to be that color. Wowie. Okay, now I need additions. What does this birdhouse have additionally? A little flag on top, of course. That's a given. Can I tweak the flag? I tweaked the flag. Forgot the game, like, when you get up close, has, like, a lot of depth of field stuff. Tiny glade, that's true. Behold my bird house. Behold my bird house. Sorry if I'm doing the Alan from Smiling Friends voice very frequently and randomly. We made Alan in Spore. And I have not been able to stop myself. I need to fix that roof color. That roof did not age well in the daylight. I stand unopposed. But tonight I'm gonna hold you so close. Is that fucking Maroon 5? What song is that? Why did that just pop in my head? Because in the daylight I stand unopposed God, I fucking heard that song so much when I was younger because my sister had a karaoke machine with a fucking Maroon 5 disc, and also Taylor Swift, and also Carrie Underwood, and also like 5 other artists. Bruno Mars as well. My birdhouse will have a chimney. Those birds have a fucking furnace in that house. That might be a little bit too pink on the wood. Kind of want to... Yeah, there we go. We'll make it a little bit, like one shade darker. Pink and green do go together as a really nice color combo, but given the like springy, autumny trees around, it kind of feels like it works better this way. Can I scale up the trees? Ooh, I forgot I can add flowers like this. Just whoa, shit. Okay, hold on. Well, that's obviously a thing I'm gonna do. It's a little extreme though. I like the whimsical fucking ooh when you place it. Where do I put this? Can I do it on the roof? No, damn, you can only do it on grass. Whoa! Flower power. Oh, if you go back over the same area twice, it gets like bushes around it. I see. Well, obviously what I'm going to do with that then is I'm going to make the land underneath my treehouse super aggressively bushy. So it looks extra wild. Outer Wilds. Like the game. Do you get it, chat? Do you get the game? Do you know the game? You know the game. I do know they added a bunch of performance buffs for this game as well. So although I was seeing like there's a staggering lack of customization for video options, I will say, I do like that they added a bunch of that. Also, RGB lanterns is very cool. I like that a lot. Should add some along these sides of the house. Symmetrical. And set it to nighttime so we can see how the lanterns look. There we are. Wow, my birdhouse is freaking epic. Human birdhouse. Can I make can I make the flag any bigger? Can I rescale the flag up here? Doesn't look like it. I can't rotate it either. Either way, I'm pretty content. I might make it on ground level, even though I made it this raised up moat. Might just raise it or shrink it down so now it's like, there we go, sitting on the bed of trees. There we go. Now my tree house is truly luxurious. For all the human birds out there. Shout out human birds. And then I can do like this and rotate this. And then change the shape. And smush it. And then switch the style to be this. No, not that one. How do I make it stair-like? Can add a little fence over here. Hooray. Hooray. Ad jail. I'm so sorry. You know I hate ads. You know I've made my hatred of ads very, very vocal. It is extremely well known. So my bad. I'm sorry. I'll do better next time, papa. Hate that shit. Maybe let's just do this. Let's just get rid of that house. Grow a bunch of trees in the way so that we can get this shot. Like looking up. Can I look up? Okay, photo mode, right? Look at my funny house, but then go into the trees. Can I look any further up? can probably do is the camera on legs. Yes, you can. Okay, sweet. My little human treehouse. For birds. Oh, yo, what up, sheep? Turn around. Face me so I can pet you. Thank you. Excellent. Hello, my little sheepy. I like how its head. I like how its eyeballs, like the eyeballs on the sheep, pop back to being regular eyeballs when you stop petting them. So they go, what? It looks like they're really surprised. I really like that. Funny. Yeah, so you got the big house up there built into the trees, and it looks like a floating tree house. Neat. Yo, what up, duck?
Alan sleeps sound. Hunkshu me.
Damn it, I need to climb up into the treehouse. Oh, it kind of like has this foundation still here where I was like building stairs earlier and got rid of them. Is there a frog around here? Heard it. Is it just an ambient sound around here? Oh well, that's my cool little RGB treehouse. I like the daily prompting. I think that the daily prompt is a really good idea for making your thingy. Like it really encourages you to like build with a specific starting point. Like I wouldn't have made this thing specifically were it not for having the whole treehouse prompt. So I think that's a really good idea. I really like things that have dailies. Not like daily tasks like, gacha game bullshit. Where it's like, do your daily tasks to get 5 free spids or whatever. I like dailies where it's like, hey, here's a prompt. Chat, I think I might be an AI. I like receiving prompts and using my creative ideas applied to said prompts to make things. Wait, shit, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Wait, humans like doing that? I can't believe it. I thought we hated doing that, which is why we're replacing humans with AI for that kind of stuff. Wait, hold on. Very curious, very quaint. Chat, what if it was black and white? Ooh, what if my house was black and white? What if the Joker was super saturated? Oh my god, you can extra saturate it. It's really cool looking, actually. I like that a lot. Tree with eyeballs? What does that mean? Oh shit. Oh, it's whether or not you can see through the trees. Oh my god. Various filters. I understand now. And then we could be a flying camera that can look up. Aha! I get it now. There we go. I want to sit my camera like right above the trees in a position where you can see. There we go. Something like this, kind of. So you can see that my house is floating and is a tree house, but that like the trees in front of me aren't really in the way. Yeah, this one especially looks nice. Yeah, the performance is much better. I still can't believe this game has no graphics options. That's kind of insane, but other than that, quite nice. Ooh. Yo, there's birds. Holy shit. This is bird watching stream. Holy shit, birds. Oh my god. Holy shit, I think I saw Bigfoot. Oh my god. Oh, is it a Bigfoot? Holy shit. Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god. I really like the old Mitch Hedberg bit where he's like, I do not think it is the photographer's fault. I think Bigfoot is just a blurry monster. He's hanging out with his girlfriend and she gets mad and he says, no babe, don't turn blurry. Oh, Mitch Hedberg. I like Mitch Hedberg a lot. I do not think it is the fault of the photographer. All right, neat. Ah, bright. Ah, no, don't go to the white one. Go to the like nighttime setting. Ah, shit. No, go flowery, and then we'll set it to nighttime, because it's easier on my eyes this late. Here we are. Ooh, cartoon moon. I love crescent cartoon moon. That looks very. Whoa. Oh, if you go into the sky, the atmosphere gets cleared from the haze. That's very cool. I like that a lot. Too experimental for graphics options, like not rendering things at such a high resolution and fucking toning down the geometry maybe a little bit. Maybe perchance a tiny amount. It simply can't be done. That's real, that's true. The glades are too tiny. The glades are small. How are they supposed? What do you mean the glades are giving you bad frame rate? They're so tiny. They can't possibly. You're telling me your computer can't handle a tiny little glade like that? What, what are you, a freak? What are you insane? Okay, I'm just gonna clear that. let's just get rid of that right there. Okay, so you can make walls. You can make paths that way. You can make fencing this way. That's so neat. Creates a bunch of vertexes. All right. Let's see if I can create a barn. All right. How do I just get rid of the roof? How do I just chuck the whole roof out? How do I? What is he doing? How do I just get rid of this old thing? Like that. That would explain it. I like the sound. It's a good sound. I like that one. All right, I want to make the top like curved. Or a good way to like curve the roof. That I'm really seeing. I want to customize this roof. First, I wish I could make it wood. And I want to make the walls red. Why have I lost my color options? Oh, it's because it's made of stone. Okay, I see. If I make it out of wood, then I get the color options. Or I can do the subcolors. Gotcha, that makes sense. I swear there's a way to make cookie. Oh, I see. I was like, cook. No, that's a. I was gonna say no. That's a palette and brush in the menu. I was like, there's supposed to be a cookie. It is epic chasing. I eat chocolate chip cookie. I see. Context matters. I love that there's RGB lanterns, though. I do love that you can just literally be like, I want blue light. I want pink light. Oh, I like that red light. I really like the pink light, though. Looked really nice. Shit, what if I just added a bunch of these? Yo, pink lights. Oh my god, it looks so nice. What if we just set up one half of the barn back here with a lot of lighting? And then the other, we look at it from this side, so we never even get to appreciate that we did that. What if I did that? What then? What if the Joker was fucking insane? What if he was kooky? What if he was kooky and crazy? Alright, let's see. Door. Door. You can't make big doors, but you can make big windows? That's the biggest door you can do? That can't be right. That's a window. That's not even a door. That can't be right. How do I add door? Door, someone cooked here. Oh my god, Heisenberg. He really said that. Whoa, shit. Nope, not that. No.
I've got a great idea. What if we built a second house on top of the first house? To challenge God.
Oh, wait, shit. It actually kind of worked procedurally and just built it into an extra tall house? Not really, because it's not centered. Can I just keep stacking houses? No, okay, it reaches a certain height limit. Okay, never mind. It would have been funny if you could just keep building taller and taller houses into each other, but... Alright, gotcha. Okay, how do I add door? I can build the house into a hillside. Doesn't allow adding door. This allows light and windows. Is there not a door option? I could swear I've seen a door option. Isn't having doors kind of important? I forgot I did this to the back. I literally already forgot that I did that to the back. Ah, there we go. You have to like drag me to the base of the building. I see. Alright, and then I gotta do this with a big brush. Remove all this foliage. Remove... No, not that. Not that. There's no water to get rid of. There's no path. So these, I can't get rid of these flowers at all? They're kind of covering my door. Kind of wanted to... Oh, I guess I can make path. Aha. Whoa, okay, there we go. There we go. Now I can... Oh, almost had it. You can't control Y for some reason. I'm not sure why that is. Really pushing it on the sides of the door there, though. There we go. Here we are. This is gonna be the gamer barn. That's why it's got so many lights attached to it. Uh-huh. Now we'll just sort of push this into a square shape. Clued. Turn into a square, Clued. Perfectly square, Clued. Alright. Yeah, and then I'll put a fence around it, so it's like animals are supposed to be here. Yes, sure. I don't know why it's so tall. Probably because I was tall when I made it. Maybe we'll change the color of it? No. There we are. I have trapped you. I have trapped you, young sheep. I have contained you. Also, hi, Belugi. Did you know candle used in gold mines used to be sold in colors that would deter people from stealing them? In gold mines? Interesting. I know that copper makes a flame burn green. Because, I did that myself. Whoa! You can make big doors. Okay, you can make big barn doors. You can do the exact thing I was hoping. You can make comically large doors. Excellent. They've kind of been placed off-center in this house. Hold on, let me, can I do this? You just shift the entire house in a little bit. As one does. And shift it out this way a little bit. Yeah, just move the entire foundation of the house to make the doors in the middle. That kind of worked, I'm not gonna lie. It's still a little off-center, but we're getting closer. I'm gonna keep this side covered in lamps for virtually no reason, because I think it's funny conceptually. There we go. Mm-hmm. Cool. This is extremely sloppy for the record. By the way, chat, I should feel no pride for this home, and I don't. This one is extremely sloppy on purpose. This one is not like my finest home that my finest glade that I've tinied, for the record. I could do better than this, but this is supposed to be a shitty 2-second attempt at making a barn. Also, it has gamer lights on the side. The asymmetry. I think asymmetry is just something you have to bite the bullet and be okay with in this game because of the procedural and lack of grid snap. Like, you just kind of have to be like, yeah, this is not gonna be a symmetrical home. This is not going to be that. Alright. Let's see. Let's give it a little belfry. Let's give this fucking barn a belfry Luna. That's right. Dark Souls 2 reference. I can do that. I can reference Dark Souls 2 because I played it, chat, because it's my favorite one, because it's the best Dark Souls, by the way. And people say, Dark Souls 2 is the worst one, and I say yes. Which is why it's part of why it is the best one. It is so imperfect and wacky and weird, and I love it. I love Dark Souls 2. I love it, chat. It's so good. And we'll do a tier 2 size window here. There we are. See, if you view it from this side, you can't even notice that there's these giant power grid being used up on the other side of the barn for dramatic lighting. Asymmetry? Yeah, I know, right? It's like Ace Attorney. That's real. If I just make like a giant landmass, am I able to then, yes, drag the, oh my god! Okay, I understand that better now. That's neat. That's quite neat, actually. POV, you have a barn, except you can drop people off a fucking cliff out the front door. Go graze! And your sheep and cow just tumble out the door of the barn and just fumble down the stairs. It's so stupid, but I kind of like it so much that I'm just gonna keep it that way. Like, it's so dumb that I've committed to it. Alright. Uh-huh. Can I put a lantern on top of the building up here? Why can I not do that? Game, why are you stopping me from having fun? What if I put a chimney on the exact top middle? No, I can't do that, but what if I do this and I just kind of like fake it from this angle, and then I put a lantern on the chimney? Can I do that? May I do that, game? What if comically large chimney on the roof? Whoa! Hold on, that kind of goes crazy. And then I gotta go paint, and then I paint it to be more matching colors. There we go. And then you fly really far away and then zoom in to force the tilt shift to happen. Right? Ignore the gamer side of the barn. The gaming PC side of the barn is a little excessive. There we go. Oh yeah, yeah. And you get the focus right there on the barn. Yeah. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. You don't understand, chat. The comically large chimney is the most important part. It needs to be completely unnecessary because it adds to the comedy. It's literally required, chat. Cusco. The chimney for Cusco. Cusco's chimney. That chimney?
Yes, that chimney.
Let's change it to be... Let's see. What does it look like during other times of day? What about that dusk? I like when it turns that like dark red almost between dusk. Yeah, let's rotate the direction. Kind of like there. But then it's not lit enough. I need it to be a little bit more lit up. It's lit! Midnight. Just rotate it around there. There we are. That's nice. That's nice. That's coming out of that giant chimney. It takes like 5 minutes for that gas to come out of the chimney. There we are. Go, my camera. There we are. I see.
My funny chimney. Ho 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 ho, it's quite comedic.
And then if I slap like a blue lantern on it, how does it look? How well does making it a RGB gamer lantern work? Yeah. I really like that. It looks very pretty. I would spend more time on it if it wasn't 1 a.m. I've kind of reached my wit's end for stream, but ignore the gamer side of the barn with all the lights on it. Gamers ruin everything. It was an obligation. I like that you can make a path of blue lights to your place, though. That's so pretty. I love that. Oh, yo, what up? You phasing in and out of doors? Yeah, it'd be like that, sheep. It'd be like that. Yeah, it'd be like that. Pure methane. Who keeps staring in the cathedral? Yeah, so I understand the controls a little bit better. Maybe there'll be another Tiny Glade Part 2. Probably there will be. Any game that I buy like this that's a fun little creature creator, like with SPORE or this, like, I'll probably, like, come back to it. I just wanted to join it with SPORE, because SPORE is the quintessential procedural generation game. And so I thought it'd be funny if I put them together as like, ho ho, look, it's the two, oh my god, you can make big doors. Bigger doors. It's like Texas adding another lane, but you need bigger doors. You don't understand, Chad. We need bigger doors. We literally need the doors to be so much bigger. Just one more big door, you don't understand. I mean sharting. Who keeps staring at the I see, who keeps sharting in the cathedral was your intention. I do like the flower sound effect. It's so comedically like... Sparkle on. It's Thursday, chat. On the West Coast, East Coast, brain, I can't even remember the directions. Ignore the fact that this side of the building just has a lot of lights on it. It's funnier that way. What the hell? Oh, it becomes like a grotto when there's water going through it. Or are those streams of water? Oh, it's the reflection of the water on the metal bars, I see. Got you, so if there's water going under a door archway, it becomes like a grotto. Interesting. I should definitely, next time I do a stream of this, which there will be, I think what I'm gonna look to do is I should make a, like a swamp. I should make a swamp castle. With, something like these big bar doors or something. I think it's really cool. Sparkle on, it's Thursday. Don't forget to be yourself. That but real. Hello, birds. Hi, duckies. Goodbye. Take flight. If only we could see them take wing. Yeah, look at that. You can get some major foliage and rocks. Why are there so many rocks? I should probably... Is there a way to clear that? How do I clear the rocks? Oh, it's because it's path. I see. See, you can turn it into a large water feature. Interesting. Yeah. I think next time... Whoa! Hello! Because it's over water, it's not descending, so you just have a flying sheep. Where's that flying sheep? I want to see that flying sheep in first person. Hold on. I do feel my PC starting to get hot at this point, though. It's crazy. Look. Look, they're floating. They're flying. Good for them. Now that's pretty impressive. Good for them. Yeah, I think if I build another, my next attempt at a house is gonna have like these cool grotto swamp bars and like some like something about that, because I think this interior looks really cool. Look, it looks like a face. Yeah, I like this a lot. I think big swamp castle, I think that's the aesthetic I go for. Whoa, holy shit, look how far up they got. Guato. No, not guato, not guano. Like the thing that bat poop. None of that, no. I would never. Anyway, yeah, Tiny Glade cool. I mean, like, I knew it was always fun to watch, and I know I like procedural builder games from like SPORE, because I like grew up with it. But I figured I'd slap them together after Ace Attorney and do a little funny thing. Probably gonna do a revisit at some point. We'll see. We'll see. I do have some stuff planned after Ace Attorney, and I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but figured I'd smash some games together and have a funny little stream. Thank you, chat, for coming by and looking at my gamer barn, or whatever this kind of became. After I was pleased with my barn, I just kind of like let it go crazy to see where the game would go when I started doing shit like this. But gaming is kind of awesome, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for a fun stream. You never have to thank me for streaming all that. I know I always say this. I know I'm fucking ad nauseum extremely annoying about it, but like I'm literally just some guy. I'm not a streamer. I'm just having fun. I appreciate that you come by at all. Have a good night. Much appreciated that you come by. Woo, Tiny Glade. Can I load my my previous? Oops, not the winter one. That was accidental. Crab? What do you mean crab? Crab. Let's check out this glade again, because this was the one I liked. This was my first attempt at a glade. My first ever glade. Human birdhouse. I like this one a lot, and it's green, so I am a little bit biased. Yeah, I like that one a lot though. It's just sitting on top of the treetops. I think that's a neat thing. I also like that the daily prompts, the daily builds, like clue you into some of the mechanics, because there's not really a tutorial. So like the daily builds like have setups that are a little bit more unique, and then you have to like learn them, which kind of forces you to learn certain mechanics and like procedural combinations that you didn't already know. All right, well, chat, I found a song today that I really, really like. I was talking about this at the very start of stream. Chat, I found a song that I think is really good. I think it's really, really, really good. I really like it. It went immediately into my playlist. It's called Starstruck by Sorry. And I think it's a cool song. I think it's pretty awesome. So I'm gonna play Starstruck by Sorry, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Is there anybody to raid tonight? Did anybody go live? I have not been paying attention to any notifications. Gongo is going. I might raid over to Gongo. Always a big fan of Gongo. You know about Gongo, chat. You know about Gongo. Unless somebody else goes live super late, like if Laser's planning on streaming or something, or if Virus goes live, I'm just gonna go to bed. Gongo. We'll go to Gongo as the default. Take care. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for coming by. As always, it's super fucking appreciated. I am just some guy. I mean, like, everybody's just some guy, but like, you know, I don't deserve it. I'm very appreciative. I had a fun time. Oh my god, my mic is making annoying noises again, because I twisted the game knob, and the game knob is a little loose. Okay, night, goodbye, everybody. Here's Starstruck by Sorry. This song fucking rules. Okay, night, bye. Did it not mute? What?